art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess I'm better than you.
Thank you, Grandma! Thank you, Cousin Mel!
He's sleeping, dude. He's like He's trying to sleep. He's gonna be so annoyed. He's so freaking small, dude. Hi everyone. What a last few days, let me tell you. Holy moly. Hi. Hello, hello. Broken Abyss, thank you for the 52 months. Triple Shake Fake, thank you very much for the 23 months. Marcine, thank you for the 44 months. Folly Knight, thank you for the 64-month resub. Is that a multiple of 12? No. It's a multiple of 8. $12, 24, 36, 48, 52, 64. It is. Show your work. What? Oh. No. Soda is 2 weeks old. Oh my gosh, he's just so freaking little, dude. I'll move my microphone so you can see him. You guys can still hear me just fine, right? I'll tilt the camera as well. There we go. Alright. Broken Abyss, thank you for the 52 months. Moira, 62 months. Dinah, thank you so much for the 7 months. Marcine, 44 months. Nappin, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Well,
I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has 1 ball. So I guess better than you. Fluke teeth. Oh, we'll talk about teeth. I'm mad. I'm so fucking mad. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub for 44 months. Nappin, thank you for gifting 5 subs to me. Thank you so much. If you got a sub from Nappin, please say thank you. Dallas, 54 months, thank you. Fluff Sue, how you doing? 49 months, thank you. Starberry Milk, thank you for the 30 months. Clefable, 21 months. No, 31 months. Dare the Ghost, 52 months. Soul Dragon, 1 year, thank you very much. Shrub Crossing, 23-month resub. Link Hedgehog, how are you? How are you doing? I hope you've been well. Thank you for the tier 2 sub, 66 months. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's Ruby handling not being the baby anymore? We'll talk about it. We'll definitely talk about that. But first, let's say hello to everybody. I'm going to start from the top and work my way down. Let's see here. Who's here today? Shrub Crossing, Dare the Ghost, Soul Dragon, Clockwork. The little object is him. And also this Donkey Kong here. Another little object. Jacotens, hello, Clefable, Amy, Jacotens, Starberry Milk, Fluff Sue, Pickled Lennon, Meryl Streep. I say soda, soda, Sprite, I love the most. Pickled Lennon, 57 months, thank you so much. Antonio, hello, Puppy Surprise. This is truly a puppy surprise, it really is. Because I think I only streamed once where I talked about him. And then we got him. So, for those of you who were not here when I played Zenless Zone Zero, you missed out on some hot tips, some key information. Shrub Crossing, I would stand up, but he is asleep. But I hope this is enough. At some point, once he's a little bit more fidgety, I'll pick him up. But he's chilling right now, so I want to leave him. Baby Tortuga, hello. Nappin. Rancher Lex, PK Madrigal, Folly Knight, Cat Use Charm, Destruction, hello Mel. Hello, hello. Marcine. Ferris Bear, Clockwork, Chubbs, Meta J. Hi, Zep-chan. Hello, Mads. Excuse me. Sorry. I apologize. I burp. This motherfucker farts. Bitch, you think you're the shit? He is the fart. Owen shit and fard. Hello, Gideon. Can you lick him and tell us what kind of soda he tastes like? He's licked me plenty of times. He's given me a lot of kisses, and it's giving, I think, Fanta. I think it's giving Fanta. Pineapple Fanta in particular. Hello everybody. How's it going? Josh is fabulous. He's so little, yeah. He's really freaking small. Hello Sammy, Witch Nico, Link Hedgehog, Stegsy. Hello Anne, Ultramarin. How's it going? Namir, Nyanobites. Hello Silvercrest, Kebra, Meerkat Kondo. I'm so behind on chat. Hello Hannah, Josh, Jargon. Hello Alex. So can I keep Ruby now? She might love it, actually. She might want some space. Hello Lauren. Illumimati. How's it going? Thank you so much. 24-month resub. Thank you. Alright, I'm scrolling down. Alright. Hello North. Jen Arc. Hello Danny. Hello everybody. So, this is Soda. He is 13 weeks old. He is a Chihuahua mix. His mom was pretty much full-on Chihuahua, and he's like the same size as her. We think he'll get a little bit bigger because he doesn't have a lot of the Chihuahua features outside of being small. I kind of feel like he's got a little beagle in him, but the shelter thinks terrier. But I just feel like his ears and his like head shape and his eyes are not as Chihuahua. So I'm thinking like something terrier for sure. We'll do a DNA test. But yeah, he's really little. Jack Russell mix. Yeah, that too. I did think that. Hi, Lauren. He is so small. He's so small. Perrito. I hope you're the dad. Odds are looking pretty good in my favor, I think. But yeah, hello everybody. Today's stream is sponsored by Factor, by the way. I'll get more into that later. Shout out. Thanks for cutting a check, Factor. We just got a new dog, and I've got dental stuff to cover, so I appreciate it. If you would like 50% off your first box and 20% off, what is it, your first month? Let me double check before I keep talking. Yeah, 50% off your first box, plus 20% off your next month of orders using my link. I also get a financial bonus with every new sign up. So if you would be so kind, if you've been thinking about checking out Factor, would greatly appreciate it. They've sponsored me. They've factored into my paycheck many times, and I genuinely love their meals. I'm trying tofu this time. I've had tofu once before. A friend of mine made it for me, and it was really good. And I was just like, well, they have a tofu option. Let me try it. Because I've tried salmon with them as well, outside of like sushi salmon. So I'll show the meals I have picked out for next week. Soda is 13 weeks old. Hello Mandem, how's it going? Hello Bite Size Beetles. Hello Pixie Sylveon. Hello Cinnamoons. Yeah, so this is Soda. He's really little. Once he's like he's chilling now. He's very much a cuddly guy. Let me see. The command might be !Factor. It usually is. Yes. Let me put that in the title. There you go. But yeah, exclamation point factor, 50% off your first box, 20% off your next month. If you'd like to help out in some way with the many bills that we're going to have in the coming weeks, please do so. So yeah, if you had told me Monday of last week I'd be ending up with another dog, I would have been like, what the fuck? Because literally, Dallas and I have been, obviously, those of you who know, we've been talking about like, oh, we want to get Ruby a little brother someday, and we'll name him Soda, because I think that's just such a funny name for a dog. And also, it's because of that fucking Joe Biden meme. You know? So, Dallas on Wednesday night, I was editing the podcast, and I took a break for a minute. And he was just like, Ruby's 3 already. When are we gonna get her another dog? I was just like, you mean it? Fine, I'll download Pet Finder. Like, okay, let's put your fucking money where your mouth is. Let's get it done, because we're all talk sometimes. So I downloaded Pet Finder. And there were a couple cuties on there. Some of them looked like they'd get too big. There was one dog that was already looking like it was gonna be... I'm pretty far down. I gotta scroll. Oh, yeah, this is more recent. There was one dog that was looking like it was gonna be like a 70-pound dog at one point. Yeah, it was this dog. But he was already adopted. But he's really cute. Like, this is a beautiful dog. Looked like a German Shepherd Lab kind of Border Collie mix. Really beautiful. His name was Satrial. And he was listed 3 months ago. So I was just like, oh, this guy's cute. Let me inquire about him. But he was adopted. Yes, Joe Biden was saying Minnesota, but they cut it to him. It's a video of Trump going, Obama, Obama, soda. It's a lot funnier when you see the actual thing. Trust me. Trust me. So anyway, I was looking some more. And I was like, well, let me look at the shelter. Let me see the shelter that this dog is from, because maybe they have other pets. And immediately I saw this picture of this little guy named Ike. And I was just like, holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Ike. Like, that is the name of, like, yeah, let me call my buddy. Like, my dad would be like, let me call my buddy Ike. We went to school together. He's a mechanic. He's gonna come. He'll come fix the car, and it'll be all good. I'll call my buddy. Yeah. Oh, Ike. Yeah. Yeah, Ike. Yeah. Yeah, I think I went to school with him. You know, like, it literally is like, what kind of fucking name is that for a dog? Like, that's crazy. So I just was dying laughing at this picture with the name Ike, 12 weeks old, under it. I couldn't stop. I was hilarious. So I was like, Dallas was like, what do we do? I was like, I'll call them. I'll leave them a voicemail, and they'll let me know about him. So I called, and I literally, like, I couldn't stop laughing on the phone, because I already was making the call, like, trying not to laugh, because Dallas and I had just been laughing our asses off at this dog's name. Dallas was high, I was not. So, like, yes, it was funny to him because he was high, but I was also dying laughing because I'm a fucking idiot. I find everything hilarious. So I leave them a voicemail, and I'm like, hi, and I start dying laughing, and then Dallas starts laughing. Cackling Stems, thank you for the 56 months. So of course we're both laughing, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. This is so unprofessional. We're calling to inquire about Ike, which is the most hilarious name for a dog ever, blah, 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 blah. Like, please let me know if he's found a home yet. If not, we'd love to come in and meet him. Like, I'm so serious. Here's my phone number. Here's my email, blah, 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 blah. So they didn't get back to me, so I was like, I blew it. Like, as soon as I hung up, I was like, I blew it. Like, they're gonna think that we're pranking. Like, we're not serious. So the next day I sent an email, because I hadn't heard back from the voicemail. And they got back to my email very quickly. They were like, hey, we just heard your voicemail. So sorry. We've been super swamped today. Yes, you can come meet him. Are you available? We're available today, this time. I was like, can we come tomorrow? They were like, yeah. So this was, I called them Wednesday night. Thursday, they get back to me. Friday, we go meet him. And before I continue, you guys gotta see. This is baby soda. Like, baby. Like, so little. It's hilarious. Like, this is baby. This picture of him is the funniest shit ever. Him chewing on a shoe. This is so funny. So his bio said that he likes to be held and loves to explore. And I was just like, oh, sure. Oh, sure. Loves being held. They were not kidding. When I tell you that this motherfucker always wants uppies, Tiny Mario wants uppies. He always wants to be picked up. He always wants to be held. Like, if he's not being held, he cries. Like, he just wants to be held all the time. He is a lap dog for sure. Ruby definitely liked being held a little bit when she was a puppy, but then she kind of like is like, I'm over it, I'm squirming. And now she's just so big. Like, I can carry her because I'm strong, but she's like 40 pounds. Like, she's not gonna fucking sit on my lap. And like, Ruby looks huge on camera. Every person who's ever come to our apartment that has watched my streams has met Ruby in person. They're like, oh my god, she's so much smaller than I expected. Like, Ruby's like a 40-pound dog. She's like medium. For Ruby, it's mostly muscle. Ruby's a fucking dense dog. She's very strong because she's mixed with like lab and golden retriever, but she's also corgi and beagle. So she's like a little bit bigger than your average beagle, but she's, you know, she just got long legs, and the camera angle, like, people always even tell me that like they think I'm short, but then they meet me in person, they're like, oh, like you're a lot taller than I expected. And I'm like, yeah, it's kind of sitting. Like, it's just the angle of the camera. But, yeah, Ruby's like a medium-sized dog, but oh my god. This motherfucker, her head is like as big as his body almost. Not really, but like, he's like just barely bigger than, like, longer than a Nintendo Switch. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. It's crazy. It's so crazy. So, yeah, it's definitely made Ruby look gargantuan in comparison. But I have many photos on Instagram if you'd like to see them, because I don't want to keep putting them on my phone screen. But we did meet him, and he peed immediately as soon as I held him, which was fine. I expected it. And like immediately he got very, very comfortable with us, and he really liked us. So they were like, so you have another dog, right? I was like, yeah. They were like, well, you can bring her in to meet him, and if it all works out, you can take her home the same day. He just needs some more vaccines on the 12th. So we're like, okay, we'll come back Monday, because we were having a Christmas in July party on Saturday. So we were like, well, we're going to be busy on Saturday, and I don't know if, like, first day home with a new dog, Ruby needs to adjust, but also, like, we were potentially going to have, like, 13 people there, like, with us included. It's just a lot. It's a lot on Ruby. So to have like another dog there, it just would not have been smart. So we were like, okay, we'll do Monday, because Mel was going to stay over, and we were like, we don't know what. We were going to do Pokemon Go Fest as well on Saturday. So we were like, we have a kind of busy weekend, so we'll just wait till Monday, start the weekend off fresh. So then we go home on Friday, and on the drive home, I'm like, after meeting him, I'm like, oh, but I want him now. So I called him, I was just like, fuck it, can we just come get him Sunday? Actually, we'll bring Ruby, and if it hits him, they hit it off, we'll take him home. They're like, yeah, of course. So, anyway, so we go home, eat dinner. Now, this is where shit gets crazy, and it's only the beginning. So Friday night, we're eating dinner. Some of you may have heard me talk about how I have a filling in one of my molars back here that's been loose for a couple months. But I don't have dental insurance, and I've kind of been like preoccupied with other things going on in my life, job-wise, moving. Like, it's just been a crazy 9 months, and I just don't have the money to dump on teeth. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna figure it out. Like, and I actually was calling dentists like 2 weeks ago, but I was having trouble finding any that. I have a lot of dental anxiety. I've been to the dentist more times than most people probably have in their entire life, and it's always a horrible experience because I always get hit with a huge bill, and then I get like these judgmental looks. Like, the whole thing is, it's not even like the pain. Like, the uncomfortability and the pain is nothing compared to the anxiety, because I know I'm going to go there and it's going to be bad news. It's been that way my entire life. And some dentists have been nicer than others. But I've had dentists before, like I had one when I was 16 tell me no girl's gonna love you if you have bad teeth. And your teeth are not good, like you got bad teeth. So you need to get them fixed. And looking back, I'm like, maybe I won't say this, but I hope horrible things happen to that woman. That may have also recently happened to a particular person in the public eye. Because, like, actually go fuck yourself. Like, what kind of fucking person says that to a child, basically? Like, what a horrible person. Also, I don't care if girls don't want to kiss me. Many boys have kissed me. Just kidding. Only 2. Well, 3 if you count one that did it on my cheek. But, yeah. Anyway, I just find, sorry to any dentists in chat, but it needs to be said, I truly feel that all dentists are grifters. I'm sorry. I've been to like 15 different dentists in my life, and only one of the 15 has been a pleasant experience for me that hasn't left me feeling judged or robbed completely fucking blind. Like, it really actually, you are scum if you are truly thinking that you are in a healthcare profession. You are a for-profit business under the guise of being a doctor. Truly. Especially here in America. So, yeah. I've got a lot of fucking beef with dentists. I really do. And just like the dental industry, dental insurance. Why is it that something that you can literally get oral cancer and like infections in your teeth that could kill you, but how come you get kicked off your your parents' dental insurance at age 19 if you're not a college student? You're allowed to stay on your parents' health insurance until 26. How come teeth are not the same? Also, why is so much dental stuff that is considered life-dependent surgery considered cosmetic? Like, you just want everybody to pull their teeth? Like, honestly, drink bleach, shove a fucking glass bottle up your ass and sit on it. Like, go fuck yourself. Die. Now, I don't care. I really don't care. Especially after what I'm about to tell you. So, anyway, so Friday night, my filling falls out. And this filling, now I had really bad dental work done back in 2017. Because I just needed to find a dentist that was affordable before I lost health insurance coverage. So within like 2 months of being 18 to 19, I went to the dentist maybe like 6 times. And it was so painful and so traumatizing. And they left me, like, one time they fully left me with this tooth being half. And I just took every photo from this side. Like, it was halfway done. The filling had fallen out the same day. I went back, and a shittier dentist that was on staff, like, fixed it, and it was literally, like, half of the tooth was not there. So I went to another dentist, and they fixed it, like, 2 years later, and they were like, what did they do to you? Like, this is not okay. Shout out to Westchester Family Dentistry. Dr. Shi, you were literally the only good dentist I've ever had in my life. I truly miss going there. It's one of the few things I miss about moving. Like, Dr. Shi, it was a guy, SHI. His ex-wife worked there too. They had a practice together and she did her own thing. She was so nice too. I had my first root canal there. It was so painful, and they were so sweet. But of course I moved, so. But yeah, if you're in the Bronx Yonkers, Westchester area. If they're still in practice, it's a great dentist. I one of the only, truly the only good experience I've ever had at the dentist, and they always were like willing to work with what I could pay too, which I can't say the same about literally anywhere I've ever fucking been. That like literally just they take advantage of the fact that you like I've most of the time I've gone to the dentist, it's when I've been in excruciating pain because I needed a root canal or something. So they prey on the fact that you are in immeasurable pain, and they hand you a several $1,000 bill, and they're just like what are you gonna do? Go home and keep crying about how much you're in pain and risk like a further infection? Like, they know what they're doing. I went to the dentist a couple months ago, back in like November, no, like October-ish. Hi, little man. Hi, little man. He immediately falls asleep. It's so cute. But yeah, I went to the dentist back in October, and I had this tooth. I had a root canal in my front tooth that I couldn't get finished because of COVID. So it was just like halfway done. Like, I literally had half a tooth with a hole. I talked about how I would, for like 4 years, literally, because I couldn't afford, I moved and I couldn't afford dental care. So I literally talked about how I would like scoop food out of my tooth like 5 to 6 times a day. And it had like fractures that went all the way up, and they were like, literally, I don't know how your tooth didn't break at the root. Like, it's crazy. So, and then they conveniently, after like they drilled my teeth, were like, oh, your other tooth has an infection. Like, they checked my x-rays, saw nothing wrong. Then I came back to get the temporary crown fitted on, and then conveniently they found another infection in my other tooth that how'd they not notice 5 days before on the x-ray. So literally I'm sitting there with a stump on my tooth, right? And they're like, oh, we need to do another root canal on the one next to it. So they're taking advantage of the fact that I'm sitting there with no teeth, basically. And like, what am I gonna do? Leave? So it's just really, I'm like trying not to get like riled up, because it like actually makes me like, I got so stressed on Friday night and Saturday that I got my first cold sore in 8 years. And I haven't had a cold sore outbreak since I lived at home with like my stepmom. Like, my anxiety was through the roof. And it's like going away now. It's like barely noticeable. And it's one that's like on the inside, so. But like, yeah, I was so stressed. He's asleep again. Little baby man. So anyway, so I'm calling dentists to see if there's any that are open on the weekend, because a lot of dentists are not open on the weekend, which is also crazy. Like, how are you healthcare, but you can't see people when they need you? Really makes you think. Really makes you fucking think. You know? So I'm trying my best to find a dentist place that's open on a Saturday, because I'm worried that this is going to start to hurt. Thankfully, it does not hurt. I'm not in pain. Because the root for molars is, I guess, a lot deeper. There's still like there's literally like the thinnest amount of tooth left shielding my nerve. So I'm really trying to get this handled like as soon as possible. But yeah, I still haven't gone because I've just been very busy, and I need to make some more money to be able to afford this. So anyway, so on Saturday morning, I wake up super early to call a dentist. They can take me at 1:30, but they said like be on standby because we're squeezing you in, but if we have a cancellation, we'll get in touch with you. So kind of shot ourselves in the foot. We weren't able to go do Pokemon Go Fest, which is kind of boring, kind of annoying, because like I paid money for the ticket, because it's like one of the few things in Go I'll pay money for. So I didn't get to do that. We were gonna go to Santa Monica and walk the beach and play, and I just completely could not do that. But yeah, it was fine. You know, whatever. On Friday night, we decorated for our Christmas party. We did a little bit of decorating on Saturday as well. So I go to the dentist. They take a full mouth of x-rays. The doctor comes in. She examines my mouth. And then she's pointing out all the different cavities I have. And the lady at the front desk was not nice. She asked me how to spell my name, and I told her, and she got it wrong. Even I said W-H-E-T as in tiger, Z as in zebra, E-L. And she was just like, and then she spelled it back to me, and she put A-L. I said, no, E as in, I said Wetzel, E-L. She was like, yeah. I was like, you got it wrong. Like, she was just fucking mean. So anyway, so after they, like, do all this shit, poke around in my mouth, that same lady, they always have the fastest talking lady at the front desk who, like, doesn't even give you a, she's just pointing at all these different numbers. Like, they know what they're doing. They're trying to get you to, like, not know what you're looking at and just sign off on the treatment plan. So anyway, so they gave me a list of everything that I needed done. So she hands me my first receipt. Posterior resin composite, $343. Posterior resin composite, $422. Interior resin deposit, $298. Interior resin deposit, $366. Posterior resin composite, $343. Another one, $343. Full porcelain ceramic crown on 24, $1,619. That's $1,619. Another one. She put me down for 3 different crowns, all for $1,600 and then a root canal on my molar that chipped for $1,492. Isn't that when Columbus came? Anyway, so the total said 8,000. My whole treatment plan for everything they found wrong in my mouth was $8,464. And then she said, not only that, you also need deep gum cleaning, which I've never heard of in my fucking life, on like, it says here on like 4 to 8 different teeth. So that was $1,488. So they bold-faced, without flinching, and she said the deep gum cleaning was mandatory, without flinching, handed me a bill for just shy of $10,000. Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, are you actually out of your fucking mind? I hope everyone that works at that practice lives a horrible life, because you are in on some sort of medical fraud. Nothing should cost that much for what is the equivalent of poking around. I'm going to leave them a bad review, yeah. Not only that, they couldn't even do the root canal that they wanted me to pay for at their actual fucking location. They gave me some fucking, which, like, I'm not gonna, like, show too much because I don't want to dox, but they were referring me to another place. They wanted me to go somewhere else to get half the procedure done and come back to them. So, like, it was actually so fucking insane. Like, I literally left, like, wanting to cry. And she was just like, but I'll give you a deal. I'll give you 35% off of everything, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so I just said, thank you, I'll be in touch, and I left, and I will not be returning there. Thankfully, Jargon reached out to me and told me about his dentist. So I'm gonna look into them. What's nice about living here is, like, I have people that I can, like, ask about their, you know, dentists and stuff like that. I checked plenty of reviews. They all had, like, 4.5 stars and, like, great reviews about the staff and everything. Yeah, I was like, you know what, let me wait for a weekday, because there were, like, 15 different options within, like, 5 minutes of me, but they were all closed on weekends. So I will be checking some more dentists throughout the week. I've just been very busy the last few days, and I'm not in any immediate pain, so I'm like, okay, I need to focus on work and my new puppy. Yeah. Now that he's awake, let me show you how little he is. He's little! Baby soda, baby soda, soda, soda. Baby soda, baby soda, soda, soda. He loves being held. He really does. he loves to like go up on the couch and then like squirm on his back and like lay on you like this and then just like fall asleep. He's so freaking small. He's so small. And you want to know what's crazy? So Ruby has all brown legs, and then Ruby has like one leg that she has almost like a tube sock. She's got white that goes all the way up. He's got all white legs and a brown one that goes all the way up on the opposite foot, I think, or maybe the same foot. He really is like a palette swap of Ruby. They just look so perfect as a little pair. So, yeah, he's very chill. He has like little moments where he's got a lot of energy, and then he's back to like, I edited yesterday. Oh, you want to play with your seahorse? You want to play with your seahorse? Yeah, he likes this thing. Yeah, yesterday I edited the podcast for, God, like 8 hours. It was a longer one, which is fine. They pay me amazingly, and it's fun to listen to, so I'm not complaining. But I was very impressed that he laid on my lap the entire time and just slept while I edited. He was just my little buddy. Like, he just slept all day. Like, it was crazy. Yeah, he's just amazing. Like, he's so calm and chill. We really lucked out, yeah. But it's so funny. Like, I've been trying to get him to... he can't go outside yet on, like, walks and stuff. But I've been trying to get him... We have, like, a little balcony that's, like, closed in so he can't fall through. So I've been taking him out there to, like, kind of get him used to, like, peeing outside. And he's peed outside once. Yeah, he's peed outside once, so... but yeah, he's good. He slept in the bed with us 2 nights now. Ruby was a little hesitant at first, but she laid at the end of the bed, and he laid up with us, and so... Yes, I edit for Just Trisha Paytas's podcast. It's a great podcast. It's really, really great. But yeah, I'm the editor for that show. And, yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, I got it back in, like, February. It's been a good couple months. Just what I needed, like, consistent pay. Because, like, Twitch, you know, it does okay. I have Partner Plus now, so I get a 70-30 split. But it's good to have, like, consistent income that I can count that is going to be the same price every time compared to Twitch that fluctuates. You know, so it really couldn't have come at a better time, because I was already starting, like, job hunting. I was gonna just, like, work at fucking coffee shops and stuff. I was going around, I was like, "Hi, are you hiring?" They were like, "Check online." And I was just like, okay. I really wish I could just, like, go in now and get it over with and talk to somebody. But I, like, made a resume and everything, and I was, like, really trying to talk up, like, I've run my own business since I was 14. I'm an independent contractor, blah, blah, blah. He chewing. I like that I don't know if he's just not into destroying, or if his teeth are not strong enough yet, but when Ruby was his age, we got Ruby at 9 weeks, so does 13 weeks. So he's a little bit older than Ruby was, which is, I think, why he has a little bit better bladder control. Yeah, he's not into destroying as much. Ruby, the minute we give her a toy, after 5 minutes, the stuffing's all over the place, she's ripped it to shreds. He just kind of likes to munch, which is nice. Hi! He's really into kisses. He really loves to get kisses. He'll just, if you're on the couch, he'll climb up on you, and he'll just, like, kiss. You just love kisses, huh? You just love kisses, Mr. Man. I know that, Mr. Man. I know that, Mr. Man. You want to keep munching? You want to keep munching? He's really freaking cute, guys. But yeah, he if Dallas and I, if we're all on the couch and then, like, I get up to use the bathroom, he like goes up and he's like, like he's like, where are you going? Or like if Dallas goes into the kitchen to fill his water, he's like, what? Like he's immediately so attached to us. But yeah, so as for Ruby, so we brought her when we went to pick him up. We were like, well, we got to see if Ruby's good with him. And she was pretty good. She was pretty good. Definitely timid, very curious and cautious. But she was mild, like mannered and chill. What's up? You're bored? You just want, okay. You want to be held? Okay. Okay. So, literally, like he will do that. He just wants to be held. He just wants reinforcement, you know. Yeah, they were good and Ruby was fine. And we brought him home. Hannah and Mel came with us to pick him up. And then we introduced the two. And Ruby was just very curious. And like if he like went to sniff her back, she'd be like she just kind of like, I don't understand. Like, why the hell is he here? Ruby hasn't had too much experience with other dogs because unfortunately we didn't live for most of Ruby's life. Didn't live anywhere with them. So she just wasn't the greatest at getting to know other dogs for a long time. But we brought Ruby to meet Mel's dog Cloud a few months ago, who's big. And they hit it off really well. And then Dallas and I had Ricky over with his dog Oliver, who's a corgi. So we're like, okay, big dog, put Ruby in her place. Tiny dog, let's see how she does. Also put Ruby in her place. She was very curious and followed him around, but when he was like over her, he'd be like, hey, 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 leave me alone. So we were like, good, because we need her to kind of, if we get another dog, we kind of want her to like, not be the beta, but like not be territorial, you know? So yeah, she's definitely like, I think she isn't sure like what the hell he is. Like there have been times where I could tell she's like getting into like play stance, like come on, like come at me, and like he just like goes like, like, he literally like he submits. He's just like whatever. Like he shows her his tummy or whatever. And yeah, poor thing. Ruby's been marking a little bit because I think she's confused as to like why there's another dog here. So she's been having accidents in the house a little bit. She peed in the bed, but you know, it's understandable. She's been pretty good though. It's only happened like 3 times. Most of the time it's been on the floor, and we have linoleum floors, so it's really easy to clean it. But yeah, otherwise like she's great. Like she hasn't had accidents in the house more than like 3 times in the 7 months we've lived here. So you know, it's a tough change, but overall she's doing pretty amazingly. She's mostly just like, she really likes when he's not paying attention, because she could just kind of come up and sniff and like just stare at him and then walk away. But we've been doing our best to make sure that like, you know, she gets let out of the crate. He gets put, when we eat food, he gets put in his carrier, she gets put in her crate, but he gets in first and she gets out first. So like she knows like, hey, you're still top dog. Giving her lots of treats, giving her positive reinforcement when she's just like near him being calm. And yeah, if I'm petting him and I'm going like, moo, 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 like I also make sure to do the same to her so she knows like he's not replacing her. But yeah, I'm most impressed at how like cool she is with him being in the bed. Because that was like the biggest thing. I'm like, are we gonna even be able to sleep for a while? So yeah, and you know, constant supervision. They're never alone together, just in case. Not that I think she'd do anything, because like when she's around him, like I know when Ruby feels threatened. Like all the fur on her back furrows, her tail like kind of puffs up at the base and stuff, and like it gets like like, you know, you can tell when a dog doesn't feel safe. She doesn't get that way around him. She doesn't. Like, she just kind of is like, even when she's like in like let's wrestle, like let's, because she doesn't realize he's a baby. She's like, and he just is like, I don't know what that means. So, and then she just kind of like walks away, like he doesn't. I don't know. So, yeah, very relieved. And you know, I don't blame her if she like doesn't love it the entire time, because it's tough. But she's doing more amazing than I could have ever anticipated her to do. So I'm really grateful. And it helps that he's very sweet. Like, he's not like a menace who's always biting at her feet. Like, he wants her to play with him, but I think she's just a little too big for us to like let him really wrestle. But maybe in another month, he'll be a little bit stronger. She'll be a little bit more like understandable about, no, don't you do it too. This fucking chair cover looks like this because of Ruby. And I'm not letting it look like even worse because of you. Let me get that through your little head. Your little brain, it's the size of a freaking carrot. Baby carrot. Not even. Baby acorn. A little baby acorn that was just born on the tree, hasn't even fallen yet. That's what your brain is, little man. But yeah, you're so cute. You're so cute, little man. You're so cute. You're so freaking cute, man. I love you. I just love you so much, little man. Little baby soda. Little baby soda. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's so funny. I've never had a boy dog before. I've never had a boy dog. And nobody in my family have really had boy dogs either. Not by choice. We just have happened to always have girl dogs. Except for my cousins who had a little, like, white crust dog named Gangster, which, it was the 2000s. It was 2004. Like, I don't think they would name him that now. But poor Gangster. This is actually really sad and potentially triggering. But they had Gangster and I think like Bella, and they were both like his size. And they both got run over by their neighbor because they got out of the house and they were running through their neighbor's backyard without and like they didn't know, and they ran over both the dogs. Like, I don't know how you fucking do that. It was mortifying for everybody. Yeah, really sad. Really, really sad. Hi. Anyway, so oh, thanks. We're trying to get him not to like mouth. Or we're trying, like, if he teats, to really direct him to a toy. Because we didn't really... We thought it was so cute how Ruby was always munching on us. And then, now, when Ruby gets overstimulated, she grabs your hand and just holds it. So, we're gonna try different methods with this one. The Muncher. The Chewy. First child versus second child. Truly, though. But he's just so chill and low maintenance. And he really just loves being held. Which is really great for, like, you know, keeping him and Ruby separate. We're really trying to like limit the amount of time that they're able to like interact, just to be safe, you know, and let them ease into. I think he loves Ruby. I think he's very like interested in her, and she's like, "What are you doing in my house?" I want waffle fries. So, yeah, so it's great that he likes being held, because like if Ruby's like trying, because like I've let him be on the couch with Dallas while they just like watch TV while I edit, and Ruby's like trying to play, like trying to be too rough with him, because she doesn't get that he's like a fragile little thing. So he's like, "Can you just hold him?" And he'll just like lay on my lap. 2 blankets to keep him propped up, and he makes a little bed for himself, and he just lays. Stop biting this. Also, my chair's falling apart again, so I have it stuck together with a rubber band, and it's actually functioning really well. I'm just gonna cover the seat. Chew your guy. I didn't buy him at Target for a whopping $2.50 for nothing. There's no squeaker in it. I was worried if he destroyed it, he would eat the squeaker. But there's no squeaker, so. But yeah, he's gonna get more of his shots on July 30th. Then he gets neutered in like August. So he's got a busy couple weeks coming up. But I'm excited. Just another 2 weeks and then we can take him on walks and start potty training him fully. Thankfully when he does pee, it's like barely any at all. So like it's really easy to clean. It doesn't like seep through the blankets, really. When Ruby peed, oh my god, it was like a disaster. Hello. Isn't he just the sweetest? I'm really wondering if his ears are gonna stick straight up. I'm really wondering because they look a lot bigger than like Chihuahua ears normally are, at least from what I like remember in my mind's eye of like what a Chihuahua looks like. I guess the apple don't fall far from the tree. You don't like it. I won't do it. Don't worry. I see people doing that to their animals, and I'm like, do they like that? But yeah, I really wonder if like his ears are gonna stay this size and they're gonna stick up. Because when he listens, like if Ruby barks, one of them sticks straight up when he's listening. He's keeping an ear out for Selena. So I'm not really sure. Did you just pee pee? No. You're just warm, so when you move, the cold air makes me think I'm wet. I'm gonna keep a blanket there just in case you do, though. Can you play COD like that one mother with a sleeping baby? I might play Fortnite later. I haven't played in a few days, like 5 days. But yeah, in other news, Saturday was amazing. We had a Christmas in July party, and it was so much fun. It was the first time I'd really ever thrown a party. Like, I've had, like, tiny little birthday parties where, like, 3 friends came over when I was, like, really little. But the last time I had a birthday party, I was, like, 8. And then in high school, I'd never wanted to invite people over because my dad's, a hoarder. So I hated my stepmom. So I just kind of never had people come over. And then I didn't live anywhere where I had people. So I kind of threw my first party, especially as an adult, on Saturday, and it went amazing. We put up the tree, we put out all our decorations, everyone came in Christmas sweaters, we all took shots of Bailey's many times. It is addicting. I also had some in my hot cocoa. Like, it really felt like Christmas. Like, as I was making the snack plate and like putting out all the chips and like the pigs in a blanket, like the finger foods, I was like, oh my god, like, with my sweater on, like and we kept the apartment really cold because I needed it to be if I'm wearing long sleeves. There weren't really too many ugly sweaters. Hannah's boyfriend sweater was hideous in the best way. One of our friends, Sam, who I met for the first time, it was my friend who I hadn't seen in like 7 years. His partner, Sam, came, and Sam was dressed in like faux fur, like leggings and Hoove boots, like fully in like workroom, like mini challenge drag. Like it was gaggy. Like the red nose, they were a riot. I really had such a good time. We played this board game called Code Names. It's very good. Very good game. Highly recommend it. It's really easy. Super easy to play and very fun. Krampus, girl, literally. Yeah, it was really good. And then what else we played Jackbox, which was also very fun. It was just a good time over. We watched Home Alone. And like it helped that I think Home Alone was the perfect choice for a movie because especially me, Dallas, and Sam were talking about like pop girlies. Get a couple gays in a room and it just like they can't fucking shut up. I'm like, oh my god. Chapel. Ooh, Remy Wolf. We bonded over Remy Wolf. Because the first time I had really met Sam. and they were awesome. They invited us to go see Meatball's show, Fat Slut, but unfortunately we had to decline because we have a baby, but we'll definitely go to the next one for sure, like in August or something. Because Dallas's brother and his brother's boyfriend are coming to visit us in August, so we want to take them to do gay stuff. Because somehow they are gayer than us, but don't watch Drag Race. Like, because they're like film gays and like TV gays. Like, they're like, they stand like, Dallas and I, like, I stand Slater, they stand Mia Goth. Like, that's the type of gays they are. Like, which is valid, but you know. That don't sit right with me. Yeah, one of them's into pottery. And I'm like, how the hell do you not watch this show? Like, how do you live in the world not knowing who Alyssa Edwards is? Like, I don't get it. But they also are cultured and have seen so many movies that I'm like, I'll just, what if we watch King of Queens again? There's so many movies in my backlog, but like, ooh, another 5 episodes of King of Queens tonight. King of Queens tonight, babe. And Dallas is just like, you know it. Ooh, 7 episodes of Catfish in a row. Who wanna watch Over the Hedge? Ugh, I need to watch that movie. I wanna watch it so bad. I haven't seen it since I was little. I always thought the squirrel was the funniest fucking thing. You're just going at this guy. Yeah, munch, munch, munch. Get it out. Get your frustrations out. What is he doing out of the water? He's a seahorse. Go back where you belong, where you can breathe. Have we talked about Trump getting No, I didn't talk about Trump getting shot. That was crazy too. So yeah, Dallas picks me up from the dentist, and on the way home, he gets a notification on his Apple Watch from his friend saying Trump just got shot. And he goes, I'm getting texts saying Trump just got shot. Can you like look into that for me? And I was like, holy shit, he did. And I have a lot of feelings on that. Many of which I don't know if it would be, not that I give a fuck about conservatives hearing my thoughts, but, you know, don't think you're supposed to joke about, I think you can get legally in trouble even if you joke about stuff. Yeah, literally, I literally got hit with, like, the $10,000 bill from the dentist that I will not be paying. Like, I didn't have anything done, so I don't have to pay it, but it was just, like, it just pissed me off that, like, they lack any sort of awareness at all, that this is unethical. So I was already, like, frustrated about that, and then I'm like, oh, so Trump's gonna win in a 50-state landslide? Cool. Oh, that's also great. Good to know. Wonderful. Oh, that's really fun. That's really great. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for that. Really cool. Get my shoes. Get my shoes. Get my shoes. They can't know that I'm 5'9". You gotta go get my shoes. They got my lips. Hi, little man. Hi, little man. Hello. Hello. Did you hear him? He literally is just like, I need to be held closer to your face. Hi, little man. Hi. Okay. Soda, 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 soda. You're such a baby guy. You're like the babiest guy I've ever met, dude. It's really crazy. Is he gonna experience LG7? Oh, of course. I'm gonna get him little puppy headphones. Puppy Raycons. I need to get new Raycons. I love mine. They just don't hold a charge anymore. But I've had them for like 6 years. And they only just started to not hold a charge. So, not sponsored, but I do genuinely stand by this product. I would love if they sponsored me. Like, hot take. They're amazing. They're so much better than AirPods. Except the microphone sucks in them. That's the only thing about the Raycons. But, like, they're really great. I really like them. Because I don't really like... My ears, I don't know if it's, like, I have a... Because they, like, stick out a little bit more if the shape is weird. But, like, my entire life, any of those, like, Apple headphones that are, like, hard plastic... They hurt my ears. Like, they don't fit right. So I've always gotten, like, Skull Candies or, like, the Philips. I literally just get, like, this... Because I use them so much and I, like... They're in my pocket all the time. I just get, like... These are Sony, but I get, like, these, like, cheap wired ones to put in my microphone for when I edit. I don't like headsets. I don't like over-ear stuff. It hurts my ears too much, so I just use those. And just like the cheap, like I just get whatever's the cheapest on Amazon. Sometimes it's Philips, sometimes it's Sony, sometimes it's Skull Candy. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't have AirPods is because they're $200, right? Or they used to be. They're really expensive, but they also don't even like, they're not even comfortable. So I've never wanted them. And I know they have like the Pro ones that have the jelly, but they're still expensive. I'm like, no. Like Raycons are like 35 and they work just as well. And they can pair with my computer. Sometimes it hasn't worked, but that's my computer's fault. They pair with my Switch just fine. Hi, little man. 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 That's my boob. He's just like poking my boob. That's my tit. That's my peck. Ugh, that's my peck. Girl, you aren't that kind of baby, and he ain't that kind of sissy. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, he's going after the spider. That's funny. He's just laying. I've been feeding him on my desk so Ruby doesn't steal his food. So I pick him up and I let him stand on my desk. He's gonna start crying because he's not being held. Which is so ridiculous! What a soda main. What's a weapon with Tacticooler? It's the only option. And the shake bomb. Is there one that has both of those? The fizzy bomb? Tri-Slosher has both? That's wild. Then yeah, he's that. No bite. No biting. No biting. No biting. Please, take him out of the race. Like, come on. We're not gonna talk politics, but like, oh. Bruh, we're doomed. We're so it's so over. We're cooked. Speaking of cooking, guess what you won't have to do? If you order Factor meals. Today's sponsor of the show, Factor. Get 50% off your first box and 25% off your next month by using the link in chat, !Factor, or the link below the stream. Thank you so much, Factor. Let's take a look at this week's menu. Give me 1 second to open it in an incognito window because I don't want it to show my address. But we'll take a look at the menu for the upcoming week, and I'll tell you which ones that I got. Hey, don't chew the desk, baby. How can I see the menu? View full menu. Perfect. Stop. Okay. So here we are. Let me know if you have an Amazon wish list for soda. I didn't think to do that, but I'll set one up tonight. I'll talk with Dallas about what we should get. It'll definitely be a rolling list because we're gonna need to get him like a harness. I'll probably put a crate on there tonight because right now we've been putting him in Ruby's puppy carrier. The fact that Ruby used to be able, let me go get it. Let me go show you what we've been putting him in. Because Ruby, this is the puppy carrier I brought Ruby home in. The fact that she used to be able to fit in it is fucking crazy. But yeah, Ruby has a crate and then he goes in the carrier. And I want to get him like a bigger thing to be in. Hi, little man. Welcome to the stream, Bisexual Crimes. I thought about getting him a little desk bed, but he prefers my lap. Because I put a blanket down on the desk and he didn't like it. He just kept walking over to me. Hi. You're so baby little. No chewing, please. Okay, let me go get his thing. So yeah, this is what he goes in for now. And he actually he doesn't like when it's closed, but sometimes when he's walking around, he just goes and sits in it. But yeah, this is a temporary solution. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Come here, Ruby. Come here, Ruby. Come here, Rub. Like, see, like, she wags her tail, and she's calm, but she's like, I don't want him to come near me. Like, leave me alone. But she's very curious, which I appreciate. But she does, especially when I put him on the floor in here. This is the room that we wrestle, me, Dallas, wrestle with Ruby. We play with her in here, because it's carpeted, and it's open. And I just kind of playfully wrestle with her. So she thinks if someone's on the ground in here, she thinks it's playtime. So she, like, gets into, like, oop, he grabbed it. She gets into, like, play mode. And he's just a little too little for that. Let me get his little makeshift bed set back up. I'll cross my leg. But yeah, I'll take him to like go pee on the balcony, and he just walks over and like climbs on my legs and is climbing up my torso, like trying to get back onto my lap. Do they ever bite people in Bluey? Because they are dogs. Do they ever like like do they ever like go fucking animal mode? Like, do they do that? Because that seems like it would be scary as fuck. There are no humans in Bluey. Yeah, I know. That wasn't my question. Like, I know that. That was not my question at all. I said, they're dogs. Do they ever act like dogs? That was the question. I have seen Bluey. But I've seen like 5. Did I say people? Oh. Well, my apologies. My apologies, Miss Girl. Miss who? She's not a girl. Her name is Miss Toller. It's Judge Toller. Be quiet. It's so fucking funny, dude. I have been thinking about that lately. That video. Okay. Factor! Let me make sure this is the incognito window. Yeah. Sorry, I'm very paranoid about my address being shown. Okay. So here we are. Factor. I'm going to do a poll because in full transparency, I get a little money if I do a stream poll where we vote on what foods look the best. Okay. So I've tried a lot of their foods at this point. I've done Factor several times and I do recognize some of these. Their chicken, any chicken that they have with like a glaze is a must try. Especially if it's like a garlic butter. There's one that's like a truffle butter chicken. I don't know if it's on the menu this week, otherwise I would have gotten it. But it's really good. But everything is microwavable. They're not frozen. You can freeze them. I've never done them because I literally will eat like I get like 4 and then I eat 2 in a day because they're that good. And they're very filling. Like there's a lot of frozen meals out there that I've tried. Dallas and I are big frozen meal people because especially now that we live on the West Coast, like I want to start my streams at like 3 p.m. but I don't feel like making dinner that early. So like some nights we'll just do frozen dinners on our own schedules whenever we're hungry at like 6 or 7 Pacific, you know. Hey, stop biting the desk. Stop it, okay? You bite this. You bite this. You bite this. Yeah, get him, get him, get him. Yeah, get him. Okay. All right, mushroom chicken, thighs, and wild rice. I'm trying to see which ones, if I can find the ones I picked. I got this Indian style butter chicken. I did pick this. Their pork chops are really good too. This is a great way for you to like try different types of foods that you wouldn't normally have either. But yeah, they're refrigerated meals that you can freeze, and they do freeze and reheat pretty well. But I eat them quick enough that I just put them in the fridge. They take like 2 minutes in the microwave, 2.5 minutes, and they're ready. And they're just so good. And it's a really like solid portion. That's the thing that like I usually when Dallas and I buy frozen meals, especially nowadays, so many of them are like they're calorie smart, but they're only calorie smart and like protein packed because they include like 3 meatballs in a meatball spaghetti. Like they just cheap out on food. So this doesn't fuck around, and I really like it. I really like Factor. I was very excited when they emailed me to work with me again. So let's see, what else did I get? As much as I wanted this mac and cheese, I wanted to try something I wanted to not try food that I know what it would taste like, you know. Yeah, roasted garlic chicken. This they've had before. The mashed potatoes are really good. Their green beans are phenomenal. Really good. I'm gonna do the butter chicken in the poll. The smoky tofu and baked beans. I wanted to try that. Smoky tofu. Let's see. What else do I recommend? And again, the menu changes each week as well. So I can look at the next week's menu. Sour cream chive chicken, Parmesan sun-dried tomato chicken penne, truffle mushroom. Okay, truffle. That's going on there. And they do have premium. Cavatappi's is just a type of pasta. It's like just the shape of a pasta. Where is it? Where is it? Did I scroll past it? Yeah, cavatappi is literally just like a shape of pasta. It's just the type of, like, the shape of the noodle. What else did I get? The smoky Gouda chicken sounds really good. Yeah, there's the cavatappi.
How's it spelled?
Cavatappi.
Cavatappi.
Yeah. I've made pasta with
I know,
those noodles before.
I know gabardines. Cavatelli.
I'll just do the roasted garlic chicken on the. They also have premium options that make the bill like a little bit more expensive, but you can get like filet mignon, and I have splurged before and got one of those, and it is really delicious.
I'm in here to make sure that we don't pick anything that I don't want.
I already picked them last night, baby. So you'll have to wait. I made sure to get stuff that doesn't have seeds though, because he can't have seeds. He has diverticulitis. All right, let me screenshot that we're doing a poll, and then yeah. All right.
It's your brother.
Once again, exclamation point factor.
It's your brother, baby.
The babies. She's like, not right now.
She wanted to.
A little bit.
On her own accord.
Yeah. She definitely likes, like, right now, she likes that he's not paying attention, so she can, like, sniff his butt.
That's what she likes. She likes when he's looking the other way, so she can be like, what the heck is going on here?
Farmer's pie, is that like shepherd's pie and cottage pie? I don't know.
Sounds like some BS.
Maybe it's more like a chicken pot pie or something. But yeah, exclamation point factor. I do get a bonus whenever somebody signs up with my link. Please use my link, exclamation point factor, in chat. It'll also, for when I'm not live, if you want to just do it later, maybe you're not home right now, you want to do it on your computer, there's a banner below my watch page on my channel. If you just go to like the About tab when I'm offline, you can see it.
Please help support Little Soda.
Yeah, all the little money helps, especially like between
foster family.
Yeah, and I will set up a I will set up an Amazon wish list for him, same as I did with Ruby, just for like maybe a crate and
This shirt's Jimmy's.
Yeah, but I gave it to you.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I did a clothing purge. Mel took home like 6 shirts and 2 pairs of pants. So he's a baby.
Hi, little baby. Hi, little guy.
She's getting jealous. I hear her coming in here.
Hi, little baby.
There she is. And hi, my other baby, Ruby. See, she like, hey, she gets jumpy. Like he goes to sniff her, and she's like, no, 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 I sniff you. You don't sniff me. But I'd rather that than like just constant like fucking scary looking, you know. She's just very shy and curious and unconfused. I'm gonna take a quick break. You guys keep voting in the poll.
What are you gonna do? Take him to pee-pee?
Yeah, I'm gonna just take him out on the porch to pee. I'm not even gonna change the camera. Unfortunately, Ruby will destroy his toy in like 5 seconds, so until we have more than one toy for him, she can't share toys. He got a treat. He went pee outside. He went pee on the balcony. So he got a little biscuit. It's so funny that like the little biscuits that we got are like huge for him. Hello, Mr. Man. Yeah, he was being a little fidgety. So I think he had to go, and then he did. Alright, let's get you all set up again. It's so funny, I'm so used to Ruby like squatting, and then I see the pee like go out like down from behind her, but for him he just stands there, and it like, he's got a wiener. He shoots it forward. So I'm like, did he go? I can't fucking tell what he's doing. And he's so low to the ground. Yeah, I'm literally like, what the hell? Like, I have to wait till he walks away. I'm like, is it wet?
I'm like, how is it wet here all of a sudden? I didn't see him going. But he don't gotta do nothing. He just
Ruby, it's
stands
like
there.
a whole fucking
Ruby.
performance. Ruby, like, she like circles to find the right spot. He literally just walks up and walks away. Damn, you are like a little prince on your throne, huh?
He's gonna get too used to it.
He's really into teething on the edge of my desk.
Hey, Mr. Man.
Little teeth marks.
We love you, Mr. Guy.
We love you, Mr. Man.
Mr. Tiny
Mr. Man.
Baby. And we love our girl.
I say a soda, Sprite I like the most.
Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, sweetie. Come here. I know. You just want to play all day.
Yeah,
not
she's
open.
ready to like play. We will get soda emotes. I'll probably work on some tonight. I've just, I've been very busy the
Yeah,
last
you're
like
angry at me.
4 days. But yeah, I'll have Dallas hold him. I'll take a straight on picture of him. And
You
then
can't play, sweetie.
and then cut him out
You
of
can't
it.
play.
He's
Ruby.
so little. He's
He's too
so
small to
freaking
play.
little, dude.
He's too small to play, sweetie. I'm sorry. You think he doesn't like you?
He does like her. When she like walks around, he's like looks for her. He just can't yet. He's just too little.
Ruby! My baby!
It's okay.
He was annoying her the other day. When we tried to take a nap after Mel and Hannah left, and he kept like going under Ruby and like sniffing her privates, and she was like so uncomfortable and like left the bed. She was like, this is not okay. You're in my space. This is ridiculous. I've known you for an hour and a half. And more like 4, but not that it matters to dogs. But yeah, I was really nervous that like come bedtime, it was not gonna be okay. But he was tired out from bedtime, or from just the busy day that he passed out. Ruby passed out too. So bedtime was good. Nap time was not great, but bedtime was good. But yeah, I was surprised. He really, it's so funny, like he'll have a lot of energy, but if you just hold him like this, like if you're laying in bed and you just hold him for long enough, he falls asleep. But he's got such big ears. It's so cute. I just love that he's got a very impish look to him. I just know that like once they're comfortable with each other, it's just gonna be, they're gonna get into schemes. It's been tough though, just because we can't leave, I don't want to leave them alone in general, like even if we didn't have Ruby, but I don't want to leave them alone unsupervised for a while, like a month. And it'll be a lot easier once they both can go out, because we'll take them on walks and stuff. But yeah, we've been taking him, like when we went to Chipotle today, I brought him with us, and he just stayed in the car with Dallas, because like I don't want him to be outside until he has all his shots. So like going straight to the car is fine. He sits in the car with Dallas while I go in and get the food. Gives Ruby some time by herself, and then, you know, gets him used to the car because we'd like to take them places. And Ruby, it took her like a couple of months to get used to a month to get used to the car. She would get motion sick and throw up. She threw up when we moved to New York. When I moved from New York to Florida, Ruby was in the car, and she threw up twice on the road trip, which was pretty impressive for a 12-hour trip. But she, like, after that she was good, but the first couple weeks of Ruby going in the car, she would get sick, so I want him to get used to it while he's really young. See, he's already fallen asleep. Now that he went pee-pee, he's fallen asleep. I'll have to get, if he does end up like getting a little puppy bed on my desk and like saying, "Hi Ruby, hey girlie, can I have a kiss? I love you too. You're always going to be my best girl," because he's a boy. You will always be my best girl, Ruby. Don't worry about it. I love you. Tomorrow I'm going to try to wake up early. Dallas has taken her because I was busy yesterday and today. But tomorrow I'm going to try to wake up early and me and her go on a walk one-on-one, because right now it's just been him. But I'm excited for when we can walk both of them, because we were having a good routine of taking Ruby every day together. And now it can only be one of us for a few, like just the 2 more weeks until he gets his shots. Hi, baby girl. Like, she likes being around him. She likes being in the room. They're not at cuddle together territory yet, but I think he's gonna be a cuddler. Ruby can be. She likes her space, but she also, like, in bed, sometimes, like, I wake up, especially when Dallas is out of town and there's just more room. She, like, I've woken up to, like, me like this and her on her head here, and, like, I'm holding her like a teddy bear. So she can be very cuddly. So I'm hoping, since he's just like always wants to be cuddled, I'm hoping that eventually I can see them taking a nap curled up together like a real pack, a real wolf pack. So yeah. All right, well, is that everything? I talked about the dentist. Talked about him. The shelter that he's at. So I believe that they know him as Ike, because that was his shelter name. And his full name is Ike Soda Pop McDermott Wetzel. So, but like, we will only ever call him Soda because it's destiny. But their shelter here in Los Angeles. They are the Lang Foundation, Lange Foundation. They have an Instagram. I tagged them in the post about Soda. They have plenty of cats, dogs, puppies, kittens available that need homes, including Soda's 2 siblings and I think his mom, whose name I don't know. But yeah, I don't think his siblings were listed, but I'm pretty sure they're still at the shelter. So maybe they've been, like, there's a hold on them, but he was the only one of the 3 on the website. So maybe there's something up, but I'm pretty sure they're still there. But they just posted these 2 6-week-old puppies last night, and they're so cute. So yeah, definitely go support them. They're a local business. Adopt, don't shop. You literally, we got a puppy. If you want a puppy, like, they are out there. I know for a long time there was a lot of like, I just remember a lot of people were like, well, I wanted a puppy, so I went to a pet store because I wanted to make sure I got a puppy. It's like, do you know how many fucking puppies are born on the streets all the time? Like, you just go to a shelter. They've got them. They got plenty. You know? One day I'd love to adopt a senior dog. Like, as much as it would break me when they pass, like, I would love to be able to foster and take care of a senior dog for the last, like, year of its life. But unfortunately, a lot of them require a lot of, like, medical care that I and Dallas can't afford at this point in our lives, so it just would not be responsible for us to do that. So, you show them to your family? Yes, I did. So I sent a picture to my sister and my aunt and my dad, who are like my closest family members, and they all loved him. And then Dallas sent a picture to his family, and his siblings were like, OMG, but his mom was like, no, 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 like mad. Because I think she's just like, now you're really not going to be able to come visit and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, she thinks he's cute, but she's just like, ugh, another thing cementing them to live out in California. I want them to move back to Florida. I miss them. And I'm like, okay, well, that's literally never happening. I'm sorry. But he's asleep already. Like, he's just so freaking sweet. If I do get a little puppy bed for him and he does like to lay on the bed on my desk, I'll set up a little soda cam. Because I did have Ruby Cam for a while when when I had the couch in my office in my first apartment. But yeah, if you want Ruby Camera, you gotta go to Dallas's streams. She's usually in the background on that because he has the bed in there, so. Who is he rooting for in Global All-Stars? He's a big fan of Tessa Testicle, despite knowing nothing about her because he hasn't seen her season, just like his father's, but the name alone was very intriguing. Honestly, for some reason in my mind, I like remember looking at the leaked cast like a year ago for Global All-Stars when they taped it. And I was like, damn, they got a bunch of people that I've never fucking heard of and Alyssa Edwards. And then I was like, when the Meet the Queens came out, I'm like, what the fuck did I... Like, why was I remembering that so wrong? Kitty Scott-Claus was like my winner pick for season 3 of UK. Queen Kong is amazing. Pythia was one of the few things I kept watching Canada season 2 for. Like, there's a lot of great queens on there. And, like, the international queens, I'm so excited to get to know. Because I haven't seen a lot of their seasons. So I'm really excited to get to know a lot of them. Because I just think it's a great opportunity. And they all seem really, really cool. So, yeah, I don't know why I literally was just like, they didn't cast anyone. That's not true. Like, I knew names. I think I just, like, I was seeing them in my brain's just, I don't retain information the same way. I just saw them as like a list of names, so like seeing them with pictures attached made it a lot more apparent to me. I'm like, oh, there's plenty of people that I am familiar with, very familiar with on this cast, so very excited. I got asked to go to DragCon this weekend and I kind of want to go. I was gonna go with Oscar from the podcast because he was like, we should go and try to get like guests. Like, could you imagine if we get Melinda Verga? Like, yeah, we gotta ask her. But I don't really know if I want to go. He doesn't know if he really wants to go either. But I might end up going to DragCon. I gotta see who's there. I'm not interested in meeting like Katya or like... I'd maybe meet Bob and Monet. I've met them before at one of their sibling rivalry shows. But I'd want to meet like Kelly Mantle. You know? Melinda Verga. Fiercealicious. Like... I'm not looking to stand in line. Not that I think they're not gonna have people in line. Like, they're gonna, especially like Melinda, like icon. But like, I want to be able to like get there, maybe stand for like 20 minutes and then get to meet her. You know? I don't want to like be waiting in like a Trixie-sized queue. That is not interesting to me at all. Because like, what's great about like some of the queens. And I feel this because I've done signings where I've been the one with the least amount of people in line. But I gotta say, I probably had the most meaningful interactions out of anyone that I was at the signing stand with. So like, I'm not trying to drag them. Like, I've been them. I've been the one on a lineup of like fucking 10 YouTubers, all with 1 million subs. I've got 30 people in my line. Compared to their like 200, but like I was able to sit and like talk to each one, and like sometimes multiple people, we would all be in a group conversation if they made friends in line. Like, I just feel like I had very rewarding, memorable experiences. Whereas some of the other people I was with were kind of like, next, next. So I feel like I would much rather go see someone like Kelly Mantle, where like, she hasn't been on TV since season 6, but the fans are ride or die, you know? So like, she's gonna really appreciate that we're there. She's not gonna be over it after an hour, you know? So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I gotta look at who's there, but I think it would be a good idea. I just hate having, I hate having my picture taken. That's the thing. And it feels like that's the whole point of DragCon. I know they have panels, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I hate having my picture taken. Because I don't want to like stand in line and then like the picture doesn't turn out good. And then I'm just like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You know? Because I feel like they're lighting for the queens, you know? There's a lot of lighting. And I'm like, well, is that going to look awkward on me? Like, is it going to make my, like, neck look weird? Or, like, my eyes look weird? Or my ears? Because it's just so lit. You know? I've gotten pictures in the past with people that I have, like, been a fan of. For sure. But I don't necessarily, like, I'd rather just meet them. I don't really need a picture. I like just being able to say I met them. Is it weird I would go to DragCon just for the set design? Not at all. I think that's part of it. I think it's a whole part of it. It's like you're at a freaking carnival. Hello, Bryce. He's so sleepy. He's just a little guy. It's so cute. He keeps my lap very warm, though. Two freaking fleece blankets on me. I'm like sweating. Hello, little man. Yeah, so I might go to DragCon this weekend. If any of you are going to DragCon LA, I'll verbalize if I'm there. Please come say hello to me. I would love that. I have not gotten to, like... Last time I met somebody in public that knew who I was... It happened relatively recently, within the last year. I think. And I think it was in Jacksonville. But I don't remember what we were doing. Maybe it was like 2 years ago. We got recognized the first time we ever went to Jacksonville's town center. I remember that. Because we had masks on. Because it was COVID. I got I remember. We switched targets. Oh my god! You're right, Alex. I met a Wetsy at Pride like a month ago. That's right. And then some people that I think were Wetsies, because they were staring at me for like 30 minutes, and then asked me a question about my tattoo. But I think they knew who I was as well. But yeah, at Pride, somebody who was marching, they're a drag queen in the area, and they were marching with Kimchi. I want to make sure I get their Instagram handle right, because I'm so good with avatars, but I'm very bad with names. Especially because sometimes people change their fucking names. Blue Heaven. BLU_heaven. Yes. But yeah, they ran out of the parade to come over and say hello to me, and it was so sweet. Like, it literally made my entire fucking month. So yeah, if you have any interest, if you ever see me out in public, unless I'm in like a public restroom, like, absolutely come say hello. I would love to talk to you. So, yeah, all right. The baby's asleep, so I think I'm gonna play some Animal Crossing now. It's been so long. It's been so long since I played. I'm just gonna kind of walk around my island. I'm gonna set my clock back as well. Which avatar came before Aang? Roku. And then Kyoshi. I got gifted a sub. I've been watching a lot of Hassan lately. Just because I need, like, I can't, I need my, like, political and, like, world news aggregated for me. Because I spend enough time online doing my live streams and then, like, at my computer, like, working on the podcast that, like, I literally, especially because it's like an influencer slash like hot topics podcast, so I'm like, I literally, like, I can't have the brain power to like also be doom scrolling, so I need like someone else to do it for me and then just tell me what I should know about. So I've been watching Hassan lately because I hate all the fucking mainstream news outlets. Way back in the day I used to watch like Rachel Maddow and stuff, but I tapped out of a lot of like the political news channels because of how they treated Bernie and like just their general like silencing of like socialists and non-establishment like Democrats. So I don't really watch like the news anymore, but like you will not catch me scrolling through Twitter for information. Like, are you fucking mad? So I've been watching Hassan streams the last few weeks. Yeah, sometimes people on timelines also just make you freak out more. Absolutely. But yeah, so I've been watching Hassan lately, which I kind of haven't wanted to do because I'm like, ugh, this hot guy with big muscles and a ton of fucking viewers and money. Last thing he needs is my fucking view. But he's very entertaining and has a lot of really great opinions and insight that I really appreciate. So, unfortunately, I am hooked. I've been watching, especially the last few days, I've watched him like every day. Like, Mel came over before our Christmas party and like he was on the TV because like you are like what the hell else am I gonna do? Trump got shot at. Why the hell would I not watch him? Like, are you kidding me? So I was watching him for like 3 hours. But I was there long enough that someone gifted him 50 subs, which I was just like, crazy. That's just crazy. And he has like 500,000 people watching. Like, I think the most I could mentally handle is 1,000 at a time. And I'd have to have my chat in like 5 second slow mode. But most of the people that watch me, like, they're here every day. Not to clock all of you, but like you're here every day. And like most of you are subbed and have been for a long time. So like you get the vibe. Like I don't gotta worry about like people acting out of line or like posting crazy shit. Like everyone here is really chill and just funny and great to talk to. So I really like that. But I think the most I could like mentally handle, I get a lot of people when there's like a big Nintendo Direct happening, and like I'll get like 500 to 600 people, and like my chat's still handleable, which is good. So I think I could handle like 1,000 people. But other than that, I feel like it'd be too much attention. Like it sucks because I really like the idea of like being online and like having a community and like an audience and like people responding to what I do. But I also hate the idea of being like existentially known. Like I never want to be a Twitter trend. Like I don't want to be a trending topic. Like that's too much for me. But yeah. Anyway. Thanks for reminding me I need to up my chats for Twitch Wrapped. Yeah, honestly, don't forget about that. It's coming up a few months from now. Hey. I appreciate the lurks as well. Especially when people are lurking, but are also subscribed to me. Like, I guess you don't have the ads, which is nice. But, like, the fact that you're not even using the fucking emotes and you're paying for them is like, ugh. You're real. You're so real for that. He's such a baby. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. You sniffing? Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Kiss. Kiss me, Ruby. Kiss, kiss. Kiss attack. Kiss attack. Kiss attack. I love you, Ruby. I love you too, Ruby. I will always love you. There he is. Ugh, my island is so green. It's summertime. It's the first time I've played in the summertime. I wonder which of my residents that I've grown to love will ask to leave today. I might honestly just tell nobody to leave. Just because I'm like, I need a minute. I don't want to fucking villager hunt. Like, I just want to, like, I need my island to, like, stay remotely similar for at least, like, a week before I have anybody leave. Hello, little man. My little man. Summer green. I do think I'm gonna stream soon, or excuse me, do a drawing stream soon. Maybe on Thursday. Because I've been drawing again, and I'm really happy about it, and I want to keep that up. So, yeah, I'll probably do art on Thursday. 1:52:53 streamer opens game. If someone is genuinely skipping me talking about baby soda, they're fucking satanic. That's fucking crazy. Hello, Slayus Mama. I feel like since you've been back, I have not been streaming, so it's great to have you back. He's such a baby. Oh, I just can't get over him. Fuck Animal Crossing. I just can't get over this little guy. Hi. Hi. He's drifting. He's drifting. It's crazy. He has like an asymmetrical white nose, similar to Ruby, like the fur. It's really crazy how similar they are. I love that he has eyebrows. I fucking love that he's got like brown eyebrows, like KK Slider. He's got KK Slider features, even though he's a black dog with brown. You're so cute. Little kiss. Little kiss. Oh, little kiss. Thank you. Thanks. He's EP maxing. He's so little, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're just so small. Thank you, baby. I can't wait till we can take him to Petco and get him. He's actually wearing Ruby's collar, her first collar from when we picked her up, when I picked her up in Chicago. Funny enough, we found her baby collar and we had to make it even smaller for him. If you can even fucking imagine. Ruby at 9 weeks was bigger than him at 13 weeks. Absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, typical big sister, baby brother. He's wearing hand-me-downs. You're so little. You're so little. What's nice is we could feasibly... I would feel comfortable bringing him on a plane because he could be in a carrier at my feet. So, like, if we were to travel and we only want to put Ruby in a kennel or have somebody dog sit Ruby here at the house, at the apartment, we could bring him in a carrier because he's the size that I brought Ruby on the plane. But any bigger, if they can't fit into like a carry-on that you put in your feet at your feet in front of you on the plane, they have to go like with the luggage under the plane, and it's not there's not a lot of oxygen down there, and it's really cold. So I'm just never gonna let that happen. Like, I'm never taking Ruby on a plane like that. That's why we drove to LA. Sorry if you mentioned before, I was looking at soda. Did your dad react? Yeah, my dad went adorable. period. So cute, period. But then he did the smiley face with like a million hearts, like, ah! And I'm like, that is just how 65-year-olds text message each other. Like, it's just adorable, period. So cute. I think my sister is gonna get a dog because of this, because she has lived out of her house for like out of our parents' house for a year now, and I got Ruby and she was just like, oh, I want her, because I had Ruby I lived at home with Ruby for a little bit, for like maybe a month and a half while she still lived at home, and she was just like, oh, I love her. And Ruby gets excited when we would drive back to New York. She would get excited when she saw my sister. Ruby got really attached to my dad on the road trip because we would share a hotel room with him every night. Dallas and I in one bed, my dad would have his own, and Ruby would sometimes jump into the bed and like kiss him, and he'd freak out because he's not used to that. But she would get so attached to him, like when he left, she kind of was just like, where'd he go? It was so cute. She's a little depressed, but also like excited, but also not happy. But she'll get used to it. She's just like not sure what's going on. All right, let me talk while I play. Hello, Isabel. No news. But yeah, my sister, I think she's gonna want, because like now that I've gotten a second dog, she's like, ugh, Jimmy has 2 dogs. I have none. I've never had more than 1 dog before in my life, so this is all a very new experience for me. God, I don't even remember what my island looked like. Cicadas! The cicadas are here. I love this little area with the ducks. Cute. Very cute. I've got this whole open spot in the middle here that I have no idea what to do with. Do you hear the bugs? Do you hear the bugs in the game, little man? They should make those ducks float in the water. I hope that the next game allows us to decorate the water. Or at least like the water has like seaweed or like whatever. Just weeds that we can pluck from the water with like, I don't know, something. I love all the mods that people do with stuff in the rivers specifically. Yeah, like lily pads and stuff. Be really cute. See, I need to take all this stuff down and move it because I'm gonna flatten the back here. I don't know what I want to do really. I'm kind of just like reminding myself what my island looks like. Oh my god, I forgot I have fucking Biscuit. Okay. What the hell else have I done? Up here is like my market. This has been the same for a while. Oh yeah, I wanted to make like a flea market with like a bunch of gyroids selling stuff. That's right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep a lot of this stuff like that I really like. Like most of my island is gonna stay the same. Like up here is gonna stay. Up here. The back corner is gonna go. This like whole side of the island is gonna be flattened except for the river. I'll keep the river. This like mountain area, I don't know what I want to do with. But yeah, I think it'd be just easier for me to like visualize what I want to do if I have a lot of like empty areas. I think I want to expand this sunken pond though, because I don't really know what I want to put here. Maybe a house. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Oh yeah, I might move my farm. I don't really like it here. It's just kind of here. Who the hell is this? Charlize? Yes. I don't know what I'm actually going to do in this game. Honestly. Like, I just kind of wanted to play Animal Crossing because I haven't played it in a while. I might start Mario Sunshine soon. Because it's summertime and it's such a summer vacation game. And I don't have my VODs from when it came out on, like, in a few years ago. His desk being in the middle of the table is so weird. What are you making? Please be something good. But yeah, I don't have VODs for Mario Sunshine from the first time I 100%ed it. So I kind of want to... I don't want this. I think I already have this. Ugh, really? Anyway, I want to try to 100% Mario Sunshine again, so I could have the VODs for it this time. Because back then, what was it? 2020, 2021? I think it was 2020. I didn't give a shit about my VODs. Bethy, thank you so much for the 45 months. I know I tweeted this at you. I'm sorry if this is annoying. It is not annoying. Have you played Just to Impress on stream? I've played one of the Roblox dress-up games. That's what you're talking about, right? I played one of them, but none of the fucking, like, children I was probably in the lobby with understood any of the categories, and it was pissing me off. I was just like, no. Dressing alt is not coquette. This does not meet the category. Shut the hell up. Like, it was driving me fucking crazy. But yeah, I should do another Roblox stream. I need to play more Roblox horror games. Because I was thinking about Cheese Escape the other day. And I just started laughing about it. And I even watched my VOD for it. And, like, clips for it the other day as well. And I was just like, God, this was the funniest fucking shit. That might have been my favorite stream of all of last year. Here's my post office. Love it. Yeah, I have some villagers up here. Oh, that's right. I wanted to make like a pool. I might put a pool up here. And I wanted to make like a water pattern for myself. Biscuit's house is so good. I love the log cabin houses. Yeah, I just kind of like have terrain that I don't know what to do with. And then I have all this out here that's like, I think my campground. Oh yeah! Sorry, wrong button. I made up my own 9-tile path for the first time, which was a lot more challenging than you'd expect. So that is another reason why I really want to redecorate my island, like flatten, so I can completely restructure, because most of my island is like decorated for like right angles, like the in-game path, but I can be a lot more like natural in certain areas because I have this other path too. I fucking ate with this, by the way. Like, this is a great path. It really looks good. I wanted it to look more cartoony than realistic, because I've used pretty realistic nature path patterns before that have like a ton of like dithering and like really make it look like a realistic texture, but I wanted this one to look a little bit more like GameCube Animal Crossing-y, cartoony. And I think I succeeded with that. I just restarted. I will be rewatching your island tour. God, that tour is that's not even what my island looks like anymore. Garbanzo, at least. I will be more prepared for the next Animal Crossing, but God, I probably would have been able to buy a house if I actually was posting on YouTube when New Horizons first came out. Like I would be where Froggy Crossing is today if I actually had a YouTube presence for this game. And it's never too late. Like, that motherfucker still pulls like 50k views a video. Like, she's killing it. She's just also like really entertaining. And she's branched out to like Squishmallows and thrifting. Like, she does other stuff, but like her Animal Crossing stuff still does really well. And she's about to hit 1 million subscribers if she hasn't already. So like I literally would be so fucking wealthy. There's so many butterflies today. I love this bridge. I really just love this simple bridge. There were a lot of like swamp trails that we'd take Ruby on in Jacksonville that would have just like a boardwalk the entire way of just this type of bridge. And it was really cute. You would have been invited to escape the night. Ugh. And baby, I would have made it out. The fact that Mr. Beast is also named Jimmy is really jarring whenever I'm editing the podcast and they're talking about him and they refer to him as Jimmy, because I'll literally be like, I'm sitting there at my fucking computer like this at 2 o'clock in the morning editing the podcast, just like in the zone. Like, Oscar's talking, switch camera. Trisha's talking, switch camera. Trisha's talking for more than 2 sentences, switch to the wide cam so it's more interesting, and then switch back to Trish. So I'm just like in my zone, like looking at the waveform, like changing the cameras and like pressing the buttons. And then I'll hear it be like, they'll say like Jimmy, and I'm like, like it's like a fucking Russian sleeper agent activation. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I remember, I'm like, oh yeah, they're talking about Mr. Beast. That's right, not me, because they do talk about me sometimes on the podcast. But yeah, sometimes I don't read the comments too often. I'll read the comments like the first day the episode goes up. I'll like check and see like, oh, what do people think of my edits this week? Like, if I put like a funny graphic on screen, I'll see if people caught it or something. But sometimes when they talk about Mr. Beast, there are people in the comments that talk about him, but they refer to him as Jimmy. And they'll be like, ugh, I really, honestly, I've kind of turned on Jimmy, blah, blah, blah. And I, like, my heart starts to race. And then they're like, yeah, when he collabed with so-and-so and so-and-so, it really, and I'm like, oh, they're not talking about me. This is Paula's house. I redid the outside and the inside, but she's not home right now. But it just looks absolutely breathtaking. Like, this is so gorge. So gorge. I might move this playground and put it somewhere else and make like an actual park. Even though this is very cute, but I think I might do like a food truck here by the plaza instead. How obsessed are you with Woman's World? I will be nice because my boss is in the music video. And is it the worst thing that's ever been released? Absolutely not. It is like a perfectly like normal radio friendly pop song that you'll probably be hearing in Marshalls for the next 15 years. If Kamala becomes the nominee, she will come out on stage at the DNC to that song. It is 2024's "This Is My Fight" song. Like, it's fine. Like, I don't hate it, but I not like listening to it on the regular, you know. I think with the music video kind of made it seem more like it's ironically doing a commentary on like Yas Queen, Slay Queen, like surface level feminism. Because, like, she's literally, like, fucking gua shying in the video. Like, it's clearly, like, a satire of, like, being a woman is so slay. We have boobs and we do skincare, you know? So, like, a lot of people are dunking on it, but I think it's supposed to be satirical. You know? So we'll see. I'll definitely listen to the album when it comes out, just out of pure curiosity, because it's new pop music. Like, why would I not? But, yeah. That's my thoughts. It's, like, catchy enough. I feel like everyone just saw the construction site part and ran with it. Yeah, I think so too. Which is crazy because you're missing the best part of the video, which is the fucking monster truck with Trisha Paytas in it. You know, like, it's the best fucking part of the video. She looked amazing. It is the song. It is the song that sounds like she's talking about her dog. Yes, it very much is that. Yes. I did not. I completely blocked out the men kissing in the video. Did you know she was in the video beforehand? I did not know. I did not. Which I'm kind of glad. Like, I wasn't like, oh, I got left out of the info. I was like, oh my god, how fun. What a surprise. She's so well behaved. She is not afraid. Yeah, I think, like, if the way she was singing some of those lyrics were different, I don't think it would be, like, dunked on as much. I did not edit Trisha's reaction to the song either, no. The stuff I edit for her is strictly podcast related. I don't even edit, like, a lot of the Patreon stuff. Although lately I've been editing the, like, extended episodes that go up. Because I would like the extra money to pay for half of my tooth to be fixed. Because half of my molar is gone. And again, it doesn't hurt, thankfully. But, like, that's not okay. Like, I have half a fucking tooth. So, I'm like, hey, I can totally edit the Patreon episode this week. I don't mind at all. Meanwhile, I'm like, please say yes. But she pays me very well, and I even got a raise recently. So, I'm doing great. Like, she's a very good boss. Like, she really takes care of the people that work for her. I really appreciate it. So, yeah. It's so medieval core, having half a tooth. It's so caveman core. Anytime I have any dental problems, I'm like, literally, I think I would have killed myself by now if I was alive, even like 50 years ago. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm not even, like, really exaggerating either. Like, especially when it's like I have an infection or, like, I, like, am in pain from a root canal. I'm like, oh, I would be the village hermit with a single tooth that he uses to scrape the skin off of potatoes. Well, 50 years ago, you'd have a lovely wife and kids, and I'd be dishonorably discharged from the military for fucking jerking someone off in the bathroom while stationed in Germany. I would have fucking lost all of my limbs in the fucking trenches in Germany, and then they would have dishonorably discharged me to bar me from any benefits because I'm gay. Sexy, confident, so intelligent. Let's check my shops. And you would still... I saw that fucking picture. Yeah, I'd still carry a Mario block on my head. Yeah, I would. I would. Your fiance's named Pearl and has her own wacky adventure. Yeah. Is that the I'm a star? Is that who you're talking about? I haven't seen any of those fucking movies. Is that Maxine? Is that her new? Is apparently that's like the third fucking movie? It's like a series. Am I thinking of something else? I need to go to the movies more. Did I talk about how I lost my wallet? I think I did, because that was like a week or two ago. I'm like afraid to go to the movies. I went to see Inside Out 2 and I lost my fucking wallet there. My life's kind of been fucking crazy in July so far. In good and bad ways. Get a fanny pack. I will be getting one, yes. Because Dallas and I want to go like estate sailing and yard sailing and stuff. And I'm just tired of shit falling out of my pockets. And I want to carry cash in it. Like the Uniqlo one. It can be a small sling. Okay. Alright, let me assess my fossils. This is your brat summer. For brat summer, I'm really not doing anything fucking bratty. Honestly. I'd love to be going to more, like, shows and stuff, but... unfortunately, not this summer. I've got a baby dog now, so I can't really go out to a bar. Unless, like, Hannah wanted to come over, but... and, like, sit in our apartment for 3 hours. And keep the dogs apart. But I don't really want to put that on anybody. God forbid something happened, you know? I wouldn't want them to feel responsible. Not that I think anything would, but... if it was just Ruby, I'd be like, well, she can just stay home. 3 hours, she can handle it. We'll leave her water and food, and she'll be good. Dallas's brother got us, like, fanny packs from somewhere for Christmas one year. We never used them, but maybe we'll start. X is the first one that has Pearl old. Pearl is then a prequel of her young, and then Maxine takes place after X. Okay. Brat Summer, and I'm watching Twitch. Someone asked me about Joyride. I really like it. Good for Kesha. I saw it got like 6 million streams. That's awesome. I really, really like it. It was definitely one that I didn't love at first. Like, the first listen, I was like, this is a little almost like too weird for me. And then the more I listened to it, I was just like, no, I'm obsessed with this song, actually. I saw the Danganronpa cosplayers have found it. Thank God I haven't. Although did the fan edits sell you? No, I haven't even started seeing fan edits until this week. And I converted. I listened to it, like, on my third listen, I was just like, I love this song. But yeah, it's a very Junko core song. I would give anything for Trish to cosplay Junko. Like, I don't know if she ever would. I don't know her well enough to request costumes. But, like, I just, like, it would break a very specific corner of the internet, I feel. And I just need it. It'd be so fierce. You got him in. Oh, he's gonna finally give me something again. A siphon. Me in Fortnite with the fucking augments. Ugh, I want to play Fortnite. Maybe fuck Animal Crossing. Maybe I play Fortnite as the sexy shark, who I did buy. Don't worry, I didn't miss my chance. Even though I haven't played Fortnite, I did log in the middle of my party to buy him. Yeah, yeah, when I return the hard drives to them, I'll leave pictures of Junko on them. And then she'll be like, who's this? She follows me on TikTok. And I'm like, I've been reposting Steven Universe clips. I'm like, well, maybe she'll see it and start watching the show and then cosplay every gem. Oh no, Charlize is gonna move. Okay, fine. I've already got a sisterly. I guess Paula and her broke up. Damn. Paula's working on her revenge body right now. Hey Jay Areno, long time no see. Awesome to see you on at Amame again. You know, a few of us were just talking about you the other day. Wonder where you gone. You just sent away 360 Bear. What if we villager hunt for a new brat coded villager? What if that is like what we do today? I don't have that many Nook Mile tickets though. Let me look up Animal Crossing Wiki list of villagers. Okay. Oop. Whatever. I dropped my controller. Alright. Admiral. Eh. I would love Agent S, though. I've wanted her for a long time. She's so fucking funny looking to me. Anacotti. Let's see. Big Top. No. No big tops listen to Charlie XCX. Let's be serious. Boots. The house down. Celia is too twee to be brat. Charlize, I guess, is the most brat so far. There's gotta be more. Cobb. Drago. Oh my god, and Charlize was literally like Charlie. I really should have thought about it before I fucking let her free. Although that is the rules of my challenge. Which, like, by the way, I guess I'm still doing hard mode. I don't really care anymore, though. I'm doing the parts that matter, which is making my own patterns. And that's all I care about. Henry's pretty brat. Oh, Jambette. Jambette is brat. And the lips. And I don't have a normal villager still, I don't think. No, Julia. I'm so Julia. I'm so Julia. Like, are we for real? I'm everywhere. I'm so Julia. Lyman is pretty brat. Can you make someone's catchphrase bumpin' that? I will. I will. The first person to ask me, I will do it. Murphy, I love him, but I don't need another cranky villager. Opal is pretty fierce. What personality is Julia? I'm pretty committed to Julia. I'm so Julia. I'm everywhere. I'm so Julia. Sisterly. Snooty. Okay. Not bad. I love a diva. Prince. Jesus Christ. Queenie. I did not remember there's a villager named Queenie. That is the funniest thing ever. I've never seen Quinn in my life. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. She's like an update one. I was like, am I insane? I villager hunted to up to like 500 islands before. Have I never fucking seen her before? Scoot. I love Teddy. Raymond, please. Yeah, well, maybe we'll go for Julia. I've got like 500 Nook Mile tickets on my other island. And I usually only let myself do a few tickets, but I don't fucking care. I don't care anymore. I don't give a shit. Who's on my island? Do I have a normal? Oh, I do. I have Gale. So I can go for another Snooty then. Because I was like, I don't want to not have a normal still. But that's just shows you how fucking forgettable this personality type is. Like, this girl has lived on my island for like 3 months. You've had a stressful week. Who cares? Take up smoking, too. I thought about getting CBD, because the last time I smoked weed a couple months ago, it kind of was horrible, and it made my OCD kind of come back, and I've been struggling for like 7 months. But I thought about just having CBD, and maybe getting like CBD pre-rolls instead of like marijuana, like THC, like hallucinogenic, like shit, like indica and stuff. Just to have the relaxation effect of it, because I do like smoking stuff. I don't do it often. Like, I've maybe smoked a blunt like 5 times in my life. My personal favorite way of consuming weed is edible, but sometimes it just fucking like sometimes it's nice to smoke it because it hits quicker and it's over faster. So you don't like get tired of being high as much. Damn, yeah, I did kind of get rid of Charlie. The brat villager. Didn't really think that quickly about it, but I don't really care. It's kind of boring. Kind of boring me. She's going on tour, exactly. Is there a Troy villager? I don't remember. The way that Troye Sivan basically just has sex with people on stage at his tour is really actually crazy. Yippee! Like, I've seen the dancers. I'm like, they're fucking in front of everyone right now. It's crazy. And apparently his mom goes to every show. That's insane. I need to sell my fossils. He's still sleeping, guys. He's just sleeping. The kitchen smells aggressively of corn water. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just dropped off a huge box of corn water at your house. I didn't know it would bother you. Have you seen him growl yet with his little face? No, he hasn't growled, but he has like barked. Sometimes he'll just be sitting in my lap and he just like sits up and he goes at nothing. And then he lays back down. He's a ghost. Sometimes when he wants Ruby to like play with him, he'll sit on the couch and stare at her. Or like if I leave the room to go pee, he'll run up to the end of the couch and like bark at me to come back and hold him. So sometimes I've just been like, okay, so I just hold him and then I pee and then I wash one hand, put him in the other and wash that one. He's just so needy. He's just a baby, guys. He's just little. He's just little. Like, give him a break. He's just little. Baby Ruby was yapping on stream. Yeah, I do remember that. I love that clip. It's one of my alerts of Baby Ruby yawning. She sounds like a Yoshi. He gives more Pikmin vibes to me than Ruby was a Yoshi. He's a Pikmin. He's looking at me like, what the hell? Good night. Back to sleep. His eyes are closed. Back to sleep. God, he's just so little. Which Pikmin? Yellow. He's got the same ears as a yellow Pikmin. The gay one. I do need to beat Pikmin 4 still. I do. I think I'm definitely still gonna stream like Danganronpa Kingdom Hearts, but I kind of want to play some other stuff. I also really want to save up. It's kind of tough right now. I've got a new dog that needs to, get neutered and get shot soon, and whole new crate and stuff, food, and then my teeth. So, kind of going to put it on standby for a minute, but I really want to get a wireless webcam because I love midstream to be like, fuck it, food break, and then I like cook something. Like, I would love my streams. I've been streaming for so many years now. I really want, especially since I work a lot more on the podcast and stuff. I'm doing like 2 episodes a week now instead of before it was just Mondays. I'm not streaming as often. So I'm like, well, I really want my streams to be like, people go like 3 to 4 days without seeing me now. I really want it to be something memorable, not just like always playing through games. So that's why I'm trying to do more art again. But I'd really love to be able to like go in the living room and play with the dogs, or like go into the kitchen and cook something. Because I'm a really big fan of Caseytron, and she does that a lot. She'll like watch TV, and then like she goes into the kitchen and cooks food, goes outside, smokes weed with her dogs while they run around. They get a hit of the blunt too. I'm kidding. And then I also, my friend Cody, we're like oomphs. Never met him in person. I'd love to though. But he runs Pink Gorilla. It's a game store. His Twitch is DS Koopa, and he streams like from the store. And he like streams himself like stocking the shelves and fixing consoles, and like it's just really fun to have on in the background while like I'm doing stuff. Set up room cams at Resident Evil angles. That would be so fucking funny. Because I did, at my old place, I did have that camera in the corner that I had for like a day. that I switched to, which was the funniest thing ever to me, and I love the idea of having multiple camera angles. Like, I love to have like a confessional camera where I like cut and I'm like, oh my god. So I'm playing this game and I'm really struggling, and I'm gonna give it my all in this next level and see if I can beat it. And then I go back. I just think that would be so funny. So I'd love to get a wireless webcam because I like doing cooking streams, but I really fucking hate moving all of my equipment out to the kitchen. So I think if I had like a wireless camera that just connects to my computer over Wi-Fi, I would do that way more often, and I just have like chat open on my phone. Or like when you want to be under your desk like Laganja. Yeah. Dear God, it's me, Laganja. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, Sammy. I should look at Prime Day. I forgot it was today. I bought him water and food bowls for $1.50. They were on super sale. And I've been seeing this like toothpaste talked about a lot lately. Just like hydroxyapatite some shit toothpaste. It's apparently supposed to be really good at like rebuilding like very surface level cavities, like remineralizing your teeth, like better than fluoride. I was like, what have I got to fucking lose? So I bought like the highest rated one on Amazon for like $6. I'm like, I'll try it. I'm gonna keep using my regular toothpaste too, but I'll just be brushing like fucking 4 times a day instead of 2. It's so muggy out here. Ooh, yeah, maybe new Raycons. Raycon, power on. Connected. Low battery, please charge. Oh my god, I'm poor. I forgot I paid off my home loan finally. So I was able to upgrade my storage. We gotta rebuild what we've lost. I think brushing 4 times would be bad for your enamel. Yeah. Maybe I'll brush... at night, I'll use the new toothpaste. And in the morning, I'll use the normal toothpaste. The, like, Sensodyne that I use. Hey, girl. You again. Bye-bye. I wish she'd go home. I want to look at her house. Okay. I don't really know what I want to put here. Maybe I'll move some stuff around. Let me put some stuff in my storage. Roaches. Roaches. Honestly, traumatizing. Like, truly. I was talking about this at my party on Saturday. We were talking about bugs because we were watching Home Alone, and the tarantula gets loose in the movie and is around the house and stuff. And I was like, I used to never be squeamish about bugs. Like, I didn't understand how people, like, would see bugs and, like, they're not around. Like, they're in a movie. Like, I get, like, a bug being around you, but, like, even a bug in, like, a movie or a TV show, like, they're like, turn it off, I'm scared. I'd be like, it's not gonna get you. It's on the screen. It's not real. It's pretend. But ever since our last apartment with, like, our roaches that... our roaches. The heart. It's our roach. The just absolute infestation in our building, it like actually like it was traumatizing. Like I can't, I'm like so squeamish about like any bug now, and like I have like I see ghost roaches. Like I my brain like imagines them in the corner of my eye sometimes, but it's just like me moving my mouse and like the cable moving out of the corner of my eye like across my desk. Like I think it's a roach. Like it has really kind of fucked me up. It's in a weird way. There are some bugs I don't care about. Like, I love a butterfly. Even some spiders, I don't really care. Sometimes I'll kill spiders if they're in the house because I don't want them to bite Ruby if they're, like, kind of big. But if they're little, I'm like, you'll get the gnats. Like, whatever. I don't care. Like, if it's on the wall, out of my space, I don't care. Anything in the bed dies, though. No matter what. What about the ones you saw under your router? It was just one. And it was real, unfortunately. But thankfully, we haven't seen any more. So it might have just been a rogue one that hatched and had been living around. But we have the traps everywhere, and one of them caught 2. So, and we haven't seen any more in a few weeks. This little baby man, he really is a baby guy. Who's here? Hamlet! I love Hamlet. How are you? Do you have a gift for me? A ribbon straps tank. Opinion on slugs. I am neutral. Not bad. I might give this to somebody. Because, like, why not? Neutral on slugs. Yikes. Goodbye. Okay. Let me move all of my shit. I'm literally just gonna recreate this whole little area. Let me take a picture on my computer. I'm literally just gonna move it. Alright, let's pick up everything. You're really playing video games when climate change is a problem. Okay. Sometimes I really do feel that way. I'm like, damn. I really stream on a website whose servers probably use so many resources. But, like, whatever. I'm not doing as much damage as a big oil company. So, let me fucking have my serotonin and my social life. Because this is it. Although, I gotta say, it was really amazing to, like... I've always wanted to live in California and, like, be able to throw a party and have people over and, like, entertain at my place. Because I've never been able to have people over without feeling embarrassed about my dad's hoarding when I lived at home. And then I didn't live anywhere where I had friends around. So I didn't have anybody to invite over. So it was really like a kind of a lifelong dream of mine come true on Saturday to have a party like we did. And it was really just so wonderful. And there's a lot of people who, like... Mel and Hannah had met Ferocia and Nicole before, 2 of my friends I invited. But, like, and, like, Nicole knew my friend Colin. But it was cool to, like, bring a bunch of people that are cool in my life together. And they all, like, became friends with each other, too, you know. Everybody was following each other on Instagram afterward. It was really very special to me, so. My track 10 moment, yes. I shouldn't have sold those pumpkins. I should have eaten them. Lots of networking success. Nice. Thoughts on Space Style Azu? Did that leather, like, punk one come out? That was the only one I cared about. Did y'all play Party Rock Anthem, though? Not that I recall. No, sorry. That came out, like, 1,000 years ago. Ugh. Crazy. Excuse me. I have not been having much caffeine lately, so I'm a little bit sleepy. I was up pretty late last night, and I was up pretty early because of the dogs, so I'm not running on much sleep, which is why I was like, I might not stream very long today. I mostly just wanted everybody to meet Soda. You excited for Shrek 5? Cautiously. I'm sure it'll be fun to see Shrek again in a movie, but you know, it could be a bad movie, you know? So, we'll see. Wow. That, honestly, I'm not a big fan of, like, non-dessert pies. I have liked the chicken pot pie in the past, though. But that, like, I can just pretend that it's, like, not sea bass flavored. Like, it could just be, like, the design, you know? I don't have to be, like, imagining a villager eating a sea bass pie every time I look at it. If it gets us Shrek and Fiona in Fortnite, it could be the worst movie ever, and I don't care. I'll be happy. Thoughts on dessert pies not really existing outside of America? And that's the American dream, baby. Yes, Soda is asleep on my lap. Little baby boy. Let's do a Soda check. I'll wake him up. He'll fall back asleep anyway, so it's fine. Hi, little man. Hi, little man. Alright, back to sleep, huh? Yeah. Back to sleep. Why is he so sleepy? Body's busy making him be alive. What size do you think he gets to? Well, he is part Chihuahua. That's the only thing that we know, because his mom is like the most Chihuahua looking Chihuahua. So he will definitely stay little. If I buy him a little sombrero, will you put it on him? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Because you are the one buying it. A Mexican. I feel like if I did it, alright. Yikes. Would you give him mine instead of Danny's? If it's cuter. I literally in my life never thought I'd get a freaking Chihuahua. But somehow we ended up with one. Dallas is like, oh, brother. Ruby is part Corgi. Ruby is Corgi, Beagle, Lab, and Golden Retriever. And she looks like only one of those things, which is crazy. I got confused because of all the good mythical morning dogs are part Chihuahua, and you really remind me so much of Rhett and Link. It's my rugged good looks and just ability to create engaging content. Soda looks more Beagle than Chihuahua to me. That's what I keep saying. I literally have been saying Soda looks like a baby Beagle since the first time we saw pictures of him, and Dallas is like, this guy's in denial. He's a Chihuahua. Like, he's gonna be a little Chihuahua. He's in denial, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. And like, and then literally last night, Dallas was like, wow, he's got like the little white tip at the end of his tail, like beagles do, like, because a lot of dogs that are used for like hunting and like following scents and stuff and tracking, they're bred to have a little white tip at the end of their tail, so you could like see them in the distance when their tail's up, but like it's a thing. So Ruby has that. She's a beagle. Like beagles have that. But I was saying he could be like some type of hound because he does look like a little baby beagle, and he has that. And Dallas was like, wow, he's got that thing on his tail. Maybe he's part beagle. And I literally am like, ugh, I don't like. I just it's like, are you kidding me? I don't know how much dog he has in him. The vet did not. The shelter did not do a test. They just know Chihuahua because they have his mom. They found the mom and the babies. They rescued them from the streets. So, and he was so cute. When we were like meeting him for the first time, we were bringing him back inside, and they showed us his mom, and he saw his mom, and he was like, he was so excited to see her. So, but it's okay. He's forgotten about her forever now. I'm your new mommy. Gives him a hug like RuPaul to Plastique. Hi. Oh, he's rolling over. He's rolling over. Immediately asleep. Eyes closed. But yeah, the kennel did think that he was Chihuahua Terrier, because he does kind of have like whiskery, like he's got some hairs that are longer than his other ones, so he's he's very weird for consistency. But yeah, I think we'll take a doggy DNA test for sure. I just gotta find one that's not like $1 billion fucking dollars. I saw one that was like $160. I was like, I don't want to pay that. Like, I don't care that much. I didn't have to do one for Ruby because one of her siblings got one done. So I was like, well, I can tell what percentage Ruby probably has of each of those 4 things. But yeah, the shelter got Ruby was a litter of 6, and somebody adopted one of Ruby's siblings. Half of Ruby's siblings had the stumpy little corgi legs and long ass hair like Golden Retriever, and then the other half were long legged and short hair like Ruby. But yeah, the test said Ruby's brother had those 4 things. I was like, well, I can tell what percentage Ruby has, and corgi is definitely almost 0. So he like kicks a little bit in his sleep when he sleeps on his back. It's so cute. Yeah, Soda had 2 siblings that are still up for adoption, I think, at the shelter. So If it turns out he's not Chihuahua, well, that's just not possible because his mother is. I've seen his mom. They still had her. She is literally the most Chihuahua. Like, he's absolutely Chihuahua. And if he's not a dog, we're all unsubbing. Will you show him Beverly Hills Chihuahuas? I kind of want to. Cute shirt, cute face, cute you. Thank you. I designed this shirt myself. Exclamation point shirt. You can buy it. It's my OC Ghosty. He's just a little guy. His leg is twitching. You can't see it though. Oh, you can kind of see. It's this one. Can you see him in this? I can't tilt my camera down. Actually, wait, let me... Can I move it though? Yeah, there we go. You can see him baby breathing. There's his little legs. Twitching. I'm gonna make the soda emote tonight. I just haven't had time. You should have a photo shoot with him like they do with newborn babies. That would be adorable, actually. Oh my god. Yeah, he's dreaming. His coloration is almost like Rottweiler. Like the brown and the black. The coloration really makes me think Beagle too. Like it really does. And like he and Ruby have like the same like face shape too. Especially when she was a puppy. Her ears were just bigger. I really wonder if his ears are going to stick up, like, straight up. Or they're going to be floppy. Or a mix of both. I think it'd be hilarious if they're, like, sticking out, but then the tops, like, flop. I'm hoping... I'll still love him, obviously. But I'm hoping he doesn't become like a long-haired dog that like needs to be groomed. Because that's just expenses that I really would hate to have to pay. But I will. So that's why I'm hoping the Chihuahua is a little stronger than like Schnauzer or something, you know. If he's like, who knows what he's got. Yeah. I think, yeah. He does have, like, a couple of whiskers on his face that are not, like, actual whiskers. They're, like, we're calling them whiskers, but they're hair. Like, on his chest, he's got some really long hairs. Yeah, he's 13 weeks. The mom was short hair. The mom was she was all black, like as Chihuahua as you could imagine. Like almost like practically purebred looking to me. I honestly didn't think she was that cute. No offense. She kind of looked a little rat-like. I wasn't as much as I love a good little rat dog sometimes. I wasn't the biggest fan of her. Pepper doesn't look rat-like though, Lauren. Pepper looks well-fed and well-loved and proportional. She did live in the streets, that's true. Pepper's an old man. Maybe mentally. I think Pepper's like 4, right? He's not that old. He's like 4 or 5. Oh, that leg kills me. No, yeah, his mom was definitely more apple-headed, and Soda is definitely more deer-headed. Like Ruby. Yeah, apple heads are fugly, sorry. On dogs. Not all. Not all. I think pretty much every dog can be cute if you get to know them. But there are some that just look a little not my cup of tea. I mean, I even think like there are some dogs that are considered like adorable that I have no interest in ever owning, like a doodle. Just because I know that they are incredibly hard to train. Good night, Antonio. Scary ass dogs, doodles. Yeah, I don't. Doodles, poodles, anyone. Not happening. Not happening in my house. What's he dreaming about? That's a good question. I actually do wonder all the time. Yeah, Shibas I would never own. Because they are very, territorial. And they do pick a favorite. And it's like obvious who the favorite is. Which just makes it hard for like training the non-favorite. Or the non-favorite to do any training, you know? Can we do a sync test? Can you guys press 1? Wow, how interesting. It says I've dropped 2,000 frames today, which means my stream has frozen at some point. But it didn't make a huge delay like it normally does. Typically, animals are replaying the events of the day in their head. Apparently, rats will play back the day's events at 7 times speed. Sometimes my thoughts just start randomly going at 7 times speed. It's not like I'm having racing thoughts. It's literally as if like my daydreams are playing on fast forward. And it makes me dizzy. That usually only happens when I'm laying in bed though. He's just so freaking little. He is literally 3 Coke cans long when laying on his back like that. back to sleep. He does kind of smell like Fritos. Just like Ruby. I can't wait to give him a bath in the sink. It's gonna be so cute. He's so freaking little. Alright, back to Animal Crossing we go. Let me design this area. Now, do I want it to be dirt? Maybe I do. Maybe I'll do my path, though. Because I'm kind of thinking about getting rid of this border, because I don't use it that often, and now that I have, I kind of want to make, like, more 9-tile paths, honestly. Now that I figure out kind of how to do it, I can just kind of copy and paste the one that I made, and redraw the art. Jimmy, you think Soda fully thinks he fell out of a coconut tree? Yeah, 100% yes. You exist within the context of all that has come before you. Unburdened by what has been. Opinion on giving people little gifts. Fuck generosity, honestly. No, I like giving gifts. Before I used to pay rent, anytime I would like stay with friends, I'd bring them a gift box full of little things as a thank you. I also wanted to make a baseball field somewhere in this game. Hi, David. There he is. He's asleep. He's so little. Pro controller for scale. He's sleeping. He's been sleeping most of the stream. I'm going to sneak him into my backpack. The thing is, you could. That's the scariest part. Like, somebody really could. Have you secured @soda for him? Unfortunately, no. I haven't been a very good momager. And now, unfortunately, someone's probably taken it on Vine 2. What did they call Vine 2? I remember it came out, and it lasted an hour and a half. Does anyone remember? I don't think it was Vine 2. I think that if TikTok gets, yeah, it was Bite. It was Bite. Thank you, Mando. It was. I think it's so funny whenever people like try to do a mass migration to like these random fucking social media apps, because like Twitter's dead, let's all go to this one. Oh, Instagram, no, we're all gonna use this one now. Like, I remember people were doing that even years ago, and it ended up being like this Russian spyware app that like people were just giving their full fucking phone numbers and full names to, just because they were like, everyone's on here, follow me on here, I guess I'll join. And they called it TikTok. Can somebody scan this with Pokédex 3D Pro and tell me what Pokemon shows up? Please. I could. Take a screenshot, Danny. And then do it. But yeah, I saw a thing that was like, if TikTok gets banned in the US, they already have a plan to make a new TikTok that syncs up with all the information on the old TikTok. It is just like, it originates in the US, so it legally can exist. And it's literally going to be called like TikTok Notes. And it's going to just have everything. It's literally like everything about TikTok will be exactly the same. Like, it's as if you're logging into the original TikTok, but it'll also have like a separate tab for like tweets and pictures, because they're like, the reason why TikTok is being like banned is because Instagram, or its parent company Meta, is lobbying to the government to ban them, even though how many scandals has Meta had about their information being stolen and being used like by the likes of like Cambridge Analytica in like elections for political misinformation. Like, God forbid TikTok is made by China. Like, it's ridiculous. It's so hypocritical and stupid. But anyway, they were like, "Oh, you want to fucking get TikTok banned? Fine. We'll not only we'll let you get TikTok banned, but we're going to come out with a loophole that's TikTok but even better, and it's going to do everything your stupid little Instagram does, but also does what people love about TikTok, and it will fucking kill your app." And I'm like, that's kind of fierce. Sorry, it's fierce. Sometimes you hold so much information. I know. And then I literally like could not think of the multiples of 12 earlier. Embarrassing. It didn't work. Damn. Oh well. Oh well. Can we try the code on Pokemon Dream Radar? I actually thought that was such a fun game. Like, just a fun way to get Pokemon. I don't know. They don't do shit like that anymore. Which is crazy, because, like, the games have never been more connected. With, like, home and stuff. Like, why can't I send stuff from Pokemon Sleep to Pokemon Scarlet? Why not? Like, why? No, but, like, why, though? Your sub did not go through, but thank you very much, Thundersai. Also, I might have missed a sub before. I'm so sorry. Creosote. Thank you very much for the 8-month resub. I'm sorry, I must have been like monologuing. And I just didn't say anything. I'm so sorry. Home could look cuter, and it could also not lag as much for what is essentially looking at PNGs, but you know, baby steps. Let's get the game to turn on first. That's all I can fucking ask for about Legends ZA, which they're gonna do another Pokemon Presents in like a month, and we're gonna probably see footage finally, so that's exciting. It makes me really think that Legends ZA is gonna be a launch title for Switch 2. He's awake! Hi! Hi! Hello! 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 Hi! What do you have to say? He muted the microphone. He said no question. She's like, I don't fucking like this guy. When is he going home? You'll get used to him, baby. She's just very curious. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. I love you, Ruby. My two babies. My two babies. I feel very Jenna and Julie encoded having more than one dog, especially having a fucking Chihuahua. I'm like, oh my god. Thank God he's probably gonna stay small. Because now I don't feel as like we need to live in a house if we have two dogs, as I did before. Because before I was like, I don't want another dog till we live in a house. Because I want them to have a yard. But thankfully he's... Like, if we had another Ruby-sized dog, I'd be a little stressed. But he's going to stay small, I think. And I would say... well, they said... People told me that Ruby would probably tap out at 20 pounds. She is 40 pounds. And she's huge. Well, she's not huge. She's a medium-sized dog. But they told me she was going to be little. So I wouldn't be surprised if he stays a little bit bigger, but I also wouldn't be surprised if he stays small. Hi. Oh my god. Bob, every episode of Bob's Burgers. Oh my god. Hello. Hello, little man. Little palm massage for you. He's just eepy as hell. He's just eepy as hell, man. Back to sleep. Back to sleep. Hi, Ruby. You gonna sniff him, girl? She just likes to, like, look at him from afar. Spur of the moment, how would you feel about hanging out at your place right now? No. So that's probably one of the last things I could possibly want to do right now with you, Paula. No offense. Me right now to you because I want to see Soda. I'll see what Dallas is up to tonight. He might be tired. He's been pretty fatigued. I think he had seeds. We had like salami and pepperoni and cheese and stuff in the party. And he shouldn't have had them because they probably had like fennel seeds in them. Most sausage products do. So his body might be like inflamed at the moment. So he's been tired. I really want to go to IHOP, but it's hard to go with the dogs, so. I have pancake mix though. I bought protein pancake mix from Trader Joe's. So I want to make that if I do have pancakes. I need to get frozen fruit, like berries, because I love a blueberry pancake. It's probably one of my favorite breakfast foods. I'm looking for the one with the banner on it. Is it this one? Nope. I miss IHOB. I forgot about IHOB. Thoughts on the lip sync episode? It was pretty good. I can't believe that it took them until, like, what, season 14 to come up with the Lollapalooza concept. Of all the, like, things that Drag Race, like, loves, and, like, they didn't even do it every season, right? Did they do one on 15? Yes, they did. Because they somehow sent Jax home. Never mind. But I'm surprised that, like, of all the things that Drag Race, like, loves to fucking keep, even though they fail every time, that, like, certain things are not brought back. So I'm glad that the Lollapalooza seems to be, like, a mainstay in the season. Because it's just so fun. Oh, yeah, you're right. It did start on All Stars 4. But it was, like, slightly different. Like, it was only queens in the bottom for a while. Like, Manila and Monet were immune. They say I'm immune. It's kind of the only exciting episode this season. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. With this season, or the winner or loser keep lip syncing? So the winner did. So it was like a tournament style until, like, the winner of the whole thing, like, won everything. And I wonder who the fuck it was. So I really wonder who could have possibly dominated a lip sync Lollapalooza on this cast. Really makes you think who it could have been. She deserved it though. I really like Plastique, and, like, I maybe should keep my no drag knowledge fucking mouth shut. But, like, girl, you kill it with the choreo. Learn the words. Learn the words. Like, you're such a good performer, but you don't know the words, like, ever. Like, it's not fun to watch. He is asleep in my arms. He was twitching earlier. I'm sure some people clipped it. Anyway, Plastique is eating this season, and I am gonna be honest, I did not expect it, just because I was only going off of season 11, and All Stars is typically very comedy challenge based, and she herself has said she is not a comedy queen. So I've been very pleasantly surprised at how, like, pretty good she's been doing. I really just wish, like, I think this season would be completely in her bag if she was learning the words to the lip syncs. But she's not going to win the whole season if she hasn't won a single lip sync. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't think it would make sense from edit-wise. Yeah, I was really shocked at how good everyone's roast was. There like really wasn't a clunker. Like the worst one was Got Mick, but even then it was like like it was the clunker of the group by comparison. It was really kind of crazy. For the first time in the fucking show's history, a roast that didn't end horribly for everyone. I didn't know she could sew like that. Like, damn, the most popular girls don't make their stuff usually. Yeah, like she. That's why I'm like, that's part of the reason why I just wish she would know the words to the lip syncs, because like she's tearing up this competition, and it's like you're only just sabotaging your chance of winning the whole thing, because like the lip syncs are absolutely a part of it. Like, especially if they're gonna actually have it determine the ending, you know. Who do y'all think is taking it? I've really wanted it to be Angeria, because I just feel like she's like the only one that has been there the entire time. She doesn't, you can tell that she doesn't care if like she's not getting prize money. Like she's not doing it just to increase her booking fee. Like she wants the title. It like means something to her. Where I think a lot of the other girls, you know, they're doing a good job, but they didn't go there planning to win. They went there to do TV and just be iconic, which is fine in its own right. But like you want someone to win who is like really going all out. And I just feel like Angeria is really the only one on the cast that has been doing that for me the whole time. But I've also been really loving Roxy. And I would be completely... I was Team Roxy before the season started. As the season's gone on, from episode 1, I'm like, oh no, I'm Team Angeria. And I still would love to see Angeria win. But I do think, based off of how the competition is going, it would be kind of unsatisfactory if Roxy did not win. Because she is dominating. This looks awkward. I will maybe get rid of these. And put something else here. I love that Chanel has finally been getting like credit. I really wish that she kind of like let herself be a little bit more of like the grand like diva that she is. It feels like she's holding back a little bit. That's just my outsider's perspective. Like I feel like she's probably like, I haven't been on this show in over fucking 20 billion years. Like, let me not seem like a fucking asshole to the newer fans. But I just... Sorry, I love a diva. I don't care. I love it. I really do. Especially when they are rightfully a diva. Like, Chanel is sickening. She's a legend. She's earned her attitude, to me. Like, you don't get to look that good and not also be a diva. Like, it's just part of it to me. I completely understand it, and I love it. I really wish I had the scattered papers DIY. Like, so bad. I thought I've, like, needed it for so long, and my villagers just won't give it to me. And I've literally thought about, like, letting myself cheat and go to a treasure island just to get that one DIY. Because it's actually driving me fucking insane that I don't have it. I have document stack. I need the other one. Like, document stack. I stand by that. That's funny, by the way. I still do, in case you were wondering. Like, sorry, hilarious, very funny. Also, there's nothing funnier than acknowledging when something you said is a clunker. Like, that's how you save it. If you do it right. I feel like sometimes in the roasts on Drag Race they'll be like, huh, I'm bombing, and then the edit like makes everyone feel like they turned against them. But I don't know. Sometimes I'll be streaming and I'll say something and the chat is crickets and I just go, damn, didn't like that one, huh? And then immediately like 7 key smashes. Like, that's how you save it. And then it becomes like iconic, and then everyone likes your joke ironically, and then you can go to sleep at night and not cry. And anyway, how are you guys doing? What's up? Someday I should go on my Google Drive from high school and read my stand-up act that I wrote for myself, because from like 16 to 18, I thought I was going to be like Pete Davidson and be hired onto SNL at 18 and then be a stand-up comedian. Before I realized neither of those things sound like anything I actually want to do in life. When I started having nightmares about being on SNL and late for all of my sketches, I was like, this is never happening for me by my own choice. Come back for more, huh? Must be my winning personality. What's the latest? I'm gonna be sad to leave edamame behind, but I love adventures. Still gotta stare at a map and figure out where I'm going, but I think this is gonna be good for me. You could feasibly do an open mic set. I could only do any sort of like live setting in front of an audience that already knows me and my vibe and my sense of humor, I think. That is where I feel most comfortable. Like, I love being on stage. Coming up with like a stand-up bit I can't do, but I love like talking on a stage. I opened for Game Grumps Live in 2016. There were 3,000 people in the audience, and you'd think I'd be shitting myself, and I thought I would be shitting myself the entire time I was waiting to go on stage. And then I went out there, and I wish I had stayed out there longer. I literally, like, I've never felt more on top of the world in my entire life, and they were not even there for me. I would say maybe like 50 of those 3,000 people knew who I was, but they were loud when I walked out on stage, and it made everybody else cheer. People have told me that I should do a podcast too, but I'm like, this is that. This is that. This is my preferred, like, way of communicating with people. The first, like, 30 to 45 minutes of my stream usually is just, like, a life update podcast. And then, like, depending on the game I'm playing, like, the topics continue into the gameplay, you know? Want to have a showdown? It's on. I thought about joining Upright Citizens Brigade when I was in New York. Start researching topics to discuss. That would be smart. I should. I do have a personal Discord where if I think of something that I want to tell you guys about, I will write it down, so I remember to talk about it. But I really should just, like, find things. I edit for a Hot Topics podcast, and I do sometimes depend. Like, they have been talking about some like pretty serious subjects lately, which I'm not going to go into here. Um, so I have been like really like not scrolling online because I'm like I just spent like 3 hours on this like segment about this horrible guy, like looking up pictures of the horrible people, like usually the topics are pretty light, but like lately there's just been like a bunch of assholes just being shitheads, a bunch of terrible men. So I have been like, okay, I plug in when I'm working on the podcast, and then when I'm offline, when I'm not working on the podcast, I am the ignorer. I do not keep up with influencer drama, scandals, like real world life events. Like Monday and Wednesday are when I do. Any other time, I'm off. But usually, I would say, of like only like 4 episodes of the like. God, I think I've edited like. I started editing in like the 60s, I think, and they're like at episode 96 went up today. They've done a lot. I've edited a lot. That's crazy. It's cool. I love it. I really love this job and this opportunity, and yeah, it's really amazing. And I feel very appreciated too. Everyone, Trish, Oscar, Moses, they're all very vocal about like how good of a job I've done and letting me know that. And even if they didn't, like I'd still like it, but it really does feel good to hear it. There's an alternate universe somewhere where you became a theater person. If I went to a co-ed high school, my entire life would be different. I would have had female friends in high school that would have supported me, and I would have come out earlier. I would have been in the theater group, and I would have done way more extracurriculars, and I probably would have even gone to prom. But because I went to an all-boys school that was like 80% of the guys that I went to school with were like basically like frat personality types. There was no way that I was going to put myself in a extracurricular that will get people to call me gay and the F slur. So, unfortunately, I didn't do a lot of things in my adolescence out of pure fear, which I think is a very universal experience for a lot of queer people, especially gay men. Thankfully, things are changing, though. Younger generations are more progressive than ever. It seems like they aren't. There is a big rise in, like, conservative young people, which is alarming, but the vast majority are incredibly radicalized and left-leaning and progressive. Hi, Gail. Big rise in loud. I'll probably watch the first episode of Big Brother with Dallas because he'll be interested in it. And then he will keep up with the show solely through people who post on Twitter about the live feeds, and he will tell me, and I will not remember anyone's names until the finals. And I'm like, oh yeah, Taylor, I know her. Speaking of school, I heard and read that New York is getting rid of or proposed to get rid of the regents. My school, because it was a private Catholic school, we took the regents in freshman year, and then in sophomore year onward, we didn't have them anymore. But I took the regents in 8th grade for algebra because I took advanced math. Why? I don't know. Like, I bombed. I passed the final, but, like, I got a 70, which was passing. and I decided to take algebra second year instead of moving on to geometry in freshman year. I took algebra a second time as a freshman because it was just tough, and my teacher was a fucking asshole. Fuck you. I'm not gonna say her name. I want to so bad, but I'm not going to. She made fun of my friend for like stuttering when we were rehearsing for the Christmas play, and she made fun of me for being Joseph because I was shorter than Mary and I had to wear like a like little kid's costume, and all the other boys that were playing like the wise men wore like adult size costumes. And yeah, she made fun of my friend for not being able to read the Bible passage. So on the day of the pageant, I skipped school and I didn't show up, and they didn't have a Joseph. Not that he's that integral. Honestly, he is. Of the nativity scene, Joseph and Mary are arguably more important than the baby Jesus. Because the baby Jesus is usually a toy in a manger. I've been very surprised that he does not join in when she barks. He didn't even wake up. He's pretty unfazed by her barking. I was really nervous we would have two fucking little bitches. Imagine if Mary just lied. I know. I really think about that. I imagine they could check, right? Like the hymen. Although a broken hymen does not necessarily mean the person is not a virgin. People break their hymens all the time during like gymnastics and shit. He has barked. He has barked. He's got a very like kind of bark. When I realized I was gay, I quit everything. I quit Boy Scouts because this was before they accepted everyone. I quit dance because I came aware I was the only boy in the dance community. Yeah, I think that was part of the reason why I quit swimming too. It was like mostly like grief and depression because my mom had died, but I also was like, I got called gay by one of my, not the gay word, the other one, the slur, by one of my teammates, and you know, as the boys got older, they also got a little bit more competitive, so they were like more into being like, I'm faster than you. No, you're not as fast. Honestly, I don't even think you're gonna win this race. Like that kind of like, we're a team, but they're still trash talking. I don't know if that was normal, but like every sport I did, I would always be met with that. Even in sports like swimming, where I was really good. I was really, really good. I would have been better if I was like a little older. Like I was in the 11 to like 13 age group. So usually like the kids that were 13 that had like hit puberty are the ones that are going to win because they've got like muscle and are taller. But like I consistently placed like 5th or higher in like, I think it's usually like 10 to 12 kids in your like relay. Like I did pretty well for being 4'10" and 80 pounds wet with no muscle whatsoever. I forgot to take a picture of this area. Just of the furniture. I know how the path looks. Oh my god. Anne, this is so cute. I want to draw this. I just saw this. This Azumarill costume for Unite. Maybe I'll draw this. It's really cute. Girl, you made me laugh. He wants nerds clusters. You made me laugh and wake him up, you fucking bitch. He was making little noises. Well, I guess I gotta go to the store. He clearly wants nerds clusters. Jimmy Neutron did invent a cluster type candy. It was like the ultimate candy, and the whole town went like, all of Retroville went rabid for his fucking stuff and like started coming to his house like zombies for him. And I think he had to like make like a, he had to make a terrible flavored version for them to be like, oh, these suck actually. Oh yeah, you're right. It was a version that shocked you as you chewed. What much more normal than what I suggested. Good night, Pickled Lennon. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream either. I made it to 4 hours. That's not bad. I thought about playing Fortnite, but I feel like my computer will freeze and I'm just gonna get annoyed. Why is it that kids were not allowed to chew gum in school? Is it because it's like noisy and the teachers like hate the sound? Is it because kids like stick it under the desks? What is that? Like, where does that come from? Because it's not like a stereotype that's only in cartoons. Like, I vividly remember the rule translating into real life. Could be choking hazard. I could see that. Forced discipline. Honestly, yeah. My high school was like all about just like forced discipline for no fucking reason. Vandals and mainly amusement parks don't sell / ban it too. Oh, I didn't know that, but that makes sense. What's their beef with hats? Like it's 1910. Yeah. Honestly, that's so true. They were so... like, you would get detention if you wore a hat. They wouldn't just... especially, well, in my elementary school, they'd be like, take that hat off. We're in class. But in my high school, they would, no question, give you detention. And you get screamed at by no matter who the teacher was. Did I talk about this? I've told this story before, no doubt, because literally somebody the other day asked me about it, but I haven't told it in a while, so I'll tell it again. Because I was talking about YouTube. Also, welcome to the stream, Tinky Winky. How's the tubby custard? I was talking about this recently because I was talking about like doing YouTube in high school and stuff, and I was talking about how someone, like when I was ending sophomore year, a freshman came up to me because he recognized me from YouTube and he was a subscriber, which is crazy. But anyway, I was gonna tell you guys about, because somebody was like, hey, didn't one of your teachers like see one of your videos? And yes, so shout out Mr. Horton. he slays. He was my art teacher in junior year, and then my film teacher, my film appreciation teacher in senior year. And he was cool as fuck. Yeah, so he's like really into video games. He ran the video game club that I only went to once because I just was kind of shy. I don't know. It was fun though. I went there when X and Y came out, and I battled people, and that was pretty fun. But for the most part, I just went home. I liked going home after school. But anyway, so I had just done my first Digino gaming video ever. It was on the Nintendo DS. It's pretty old. It's still up, I think, but it's really old. Like, they've updated the facts and added new ones. But anyway, that was my first, like, Digino gaming ever. I was so excited to do it. I was so, like, happy to do it. And I did, like, a crossover. I did, like, here's my top 10 DS games. And, like, it was, like, I voiced Digino gaming. And then it was, like, if you like this video, check out my video on DS games. Like, it was a cross promotion type thing. And I got a lot of views on it. But anyway, so yeah, I'm talking, blah, 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 I'm telling you all these facts, and at the end, like, there's a video, like, it's like a little picture-in-picture of my video, and you can, like, click the annotation back when YouTube had, like, not just, like, a end card, like, it was baked into the video, and you could click it. And so anyway, it was, like, a actual picture of, like, the intro to my video where I'm on camera talking, blah, 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 blah. And I think I might have rebranded at the time, too. I could be wrong. I don't remember if I was Jimmy Wetzel yet at the time, or Nintendo fan for the win. I don't remember. But, anyway, Digino Gaming was very popular. Still is. But, I don't know if they get posted there anymore, but back in the day, they used to, every time a new Digino Gaming would go up, they would get posted on Kotaku. It would be an article. And my teacher read Kotaku. So I'm just in I think it might have been a senior at this point. Because I was a senior in high school. And I was just like in class, in art class, next to two of my friends, and we were drawing. And one of my friends did know I did YouTube. And we're sitting there, and Mr. Horton is on his break because he's not teaching. But he worked in that same art studio because my film class and art class are in the same room. Anyway, so he's in the lobby outside of the classroom on his lunch break, watching, like, looking on his computer, and I'm just, like, drawing, and I'm talking to my friend, and I hear the DS startup sound. And I was just like, oh my god. Is he playing a Nintendo DS? And then I start hearing, like, game music. And then I start hearing my own voice. And I just had to sit there for, like, all 6 minutes of that video, however long it was, just, like, hearing my voice from the other room. Keep in mind, I was very quiet. I didn't talk to him that much. I didn't talk to my teacher that much, but I liked his class. I was very quiet. I was shy. You know, I just kind of kept to myself. Plus, my name in the title was Nintendo Fan for the Win. So, like, he wasn't gonna, like, know it was me. Because, like, I don't know, he probably didn't recognize my voice at all. So he, like, I hear the whole fucking video playing from outside the classroom. And then the video ends. It's just like, thanks for watching. If you like this video, and then I hear it, pause. And it's clearly because, like, my face had shown up at the end of the video. And then he comes into the classroom with his computer. He's like, Wetzel, what the hell is this? And I was just like... And then from that point on, I was no longer Wetzel. I was Jimmy, and he talked to me all the time, and he thought I was really cool. And we talked about video games during class, and it was great. But I was just like, but yeah, he was a really cool teacher. But I just like that is just the gaggiest shit ever. Like wild, absolutely wild. I had a teacher who was some kids eventually like the more I like was in school, the more people found out like I did YouTube. Well, first I'll say one time. So when I was doing YouTube, I started doing YouTube like in my freshman year of high school, and I got like a decent amount of subscribers pretty quickly. Especially once I went into my sophomore year. That was when I started to really like blow up on YouTube, when I first started my sophomore year of high school. And a few people knew I did YouTube at this point, because I started making more friends, and I would talk about it, and they would tell their friends and stuff, so more people started to know. But there was this other kid that did YouTube, and like he was always talking about how he did YouTube. I never volunteered that information about myself. It was like my private little thing, because like I just didn't want people to know about it. There was this other kid that I went to school with that was like trying to do like Philip DeFranco style videos, and I think he's like a young conservative now, so I feel comfortable dunking on how shitty his videos were, but they were not good. I remember watching them because I was like, oh, there's another kid that does YouTube at my school, interesting. Oh, okay, 100 subscribers, and he's advertising he's doing an iPhone giveaway. Yeah, fucking right you are. Like, anyway, you know, kudos to the kid for trying, but you were flopping hard. But anyway, so he's like bragging about like one of his videos getting like 1,000 views or something to like another classmate, and like really like acting very pompous about it. And they were like, oh, I think Wetzel does YouTube too. He was just like, oh yeah? Like, how many views you got? And I was just like, I think my last one got 75,000. Like, and he got quiet. He got so quiet. It was not my yokai vid. It was probably one of my Pokemon trivia videos or something. I don't fucking remember. But I was just like... I literally can't stop laughing like Mirage in her fucking... She's such a bitch. She goes... It's so funny. I like have been doing it a lot lately. But I just was like, you asked. I'm not gonna brag about it, but you fucking asked me in a pompous ass way, so let me fucking tell you about how I just hit 100,000 subs in 5 months. Yeah, you better work, bitch. Yeah, I had another teacher who there was this kid. His name was Peter, and I think he's gay now. I did a deep dive the other day on Instagram and I saw a picture in 2018 of him at Pride, so safe to assume he's gay. But he definitely had like a gay affect to his voice, but he was definitely like closeted, but like I'm gonna be the mean gay. Like I'm a mean gay, and he was not very nice to me. But I look back and like maybe he had a crush on me, or like he could tell that I was gay, and he just was like projecting his own hatred. I don't know. But I remember he like would like. We'd have essays for like English class and like religion class, and he would write about how like being gay is not wrong, and I'm like, okay, work, but you are mean to me. So I don't like you. But anyway, I remember one time he found out I did YouTube, and like we were allowed to have laptops in class, and he started like playing one of my videos on his laptop in the middle of class, and it was so humiliating. And my teacher was like this gay ass fucking teacher, so deep in the closet that he's teaching Catholic social justice at a Catholic school, and talking about how he's gonna marry J-Lo. J-Lo's my dream girl. Yeah, honey. Yeah, maybe J-Lo's fucking wardrobe. is your dream fucking outfit, you fucking fruitcake. But he's like really bold-faced, like having to give PowerPoint presentations about like homosexuality being sin. Like, honey, the call's coming from inside the house, and it is a fucking faux fur rotary phone. Like, let's be serious. I talked to a person who I went to high school with on Tinder like years ago, and I thought he was hot, but I thought he was insufferable. And like I kind of just talked to him, and like we sexted, but that was it. That was the most I ever did. But he was in my class, and it was like 2 years after I graduated or something, maybe 3. But he was like, yeah, I saw this teacher on Grindr, and I was like, ah, as if I was like shocked. Like, honey, the list was the dead giveaway. But you know, I was just like, ah, because like we were told after we graduated by one of our teachers that there was a morality clause in the school's contract where the school could fire any teacher if they broke that clause, which they basically used to fire people they didn't like because they'd find out they lived with their girlfriend before they got married, or they drink alcohol, or they're gay. Like, they kind of could fire a teacher whenever they wanted because they agreed to this contract. It's crazy. So he was deeply in the closet so he could keep his job, which I understand, but like, honey, like at a Catholic school, and like I think he even like was religious too, like he believed what he was saying. It's insane. But I remember him going, you have a YouTube channel? And I was just like, yeah. Like normally, like I went from being so embarrassed to being like cuntily proud. The minute I got hit with that energy from an adult, I was like, relax yourself. He also told me I'd make a great priest, which I was like, mama. Yeah, maybe in a fucking movie. Like, about a gay priest who, like, leaves the fucking church. I don't fucking know. I would be good at it, though. I really would. Like, I'd give a sickening homily. Honestly, what if I just started doing Bible passage readings on stream and then we talk about it? That would be so funny. That would be so fucking funny. Wait a minute. New stream idea. We read the Bible. Next subathon. I read these fairy tales or whatever. I'd tag my stream like Catholic and like devout. And see if I get like real religious people like follow. I think it'd be so funny. Do I have a fish pie still? I do. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. 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 She woke up the baby. Ruby. We love you, Ruby. We love you so much, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Ruby, you will always be my favorite girl. I try to really, like, ham up the fucking love for her right now, extra. Because I know she needs the positive reassurance. You have a discussion segment with the mods on call. Yeah. He is a baby. Dun, 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 soda, soda, soda. He is my freaking little baby. Hi, Hi, Kookie. Hi, Kookie. Hello, little man. Hello, little man. Little man alert. It's a little guy. He's just little, dude. I can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Obscenely small is true. I did take a sip of water. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I love that I can still see like the whites in his eyes. Like when he looks around. I love when dogs have like people eyes. I would say Ruby's are definitely more human than his. Because she has like more like brown eyes. His are like more black pupils. But like when he looks around, he still kind of has like little people eyes. Gosh, he's just so cute. He's just so freaking small. He's just so small. You're just so little. You are little. Did you know that? Are you aware of the information that you are little? I love how much he just is like, I'm tired. Like what? He's so tired from sleeping all day. I'm just so tired. He's just so freaking tired and small. Hi. Hello. You want a biscuit? You want a baby dog biscuit? Chris, thank you for the 51 months. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's sit you up proper. There you go. I'll catch the crumbs. Can you hear him crunching? Can you wrap him like a burrito? He's been basically wrapped like a burrito all stream. I'm gonna give him a break from the blanket just so he can cool down because he's really warm. But he might just want it back. He might just like it. I think he really likes the blanket. Likes being swaddled. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Kiss, kiss, kiss. I just can't get enough. Whoa. Whoa, you almost fell over, little guy. Whoa, you almost fell over. Whoa. Bounce, 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 bounce. Whoa, the ground is shaking. Earthquake. Hello. Hello, little man. He's into climbing, usually. If I put him on the ground, he might try to climb up on me. Let's see. While Ruby's not in here. You'll get some rain in the ground. Hi. He's not used to wearing his collar yet, so he's been scratching at it a lot. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. He kind of knows it. Come here. Come here. Oh, she's coming. She's coming. Ruby's coming. Ruby's coming. Oh. Here she comes. Sniff his butt.
What's going on?
I was just showing that he crawls and like dive bombs onto your lap.
Good job, Ruby.
He is a baby dog.
He's a dog, a baby dog. He is a baby dog.
Whoa! He's slipping and sliding.
Hi, Mister.
What breed is he? He's a Chihuahua mix. We don't know with what just yet, but we will do a doggy DNA test just so I can have an answer because I know I'm going to get asked that question for the rest of my life. The vet thinks that he is part terrier, so I could see a Jack Russell mix for sure. That's what they not the vet, the shelter. There's a vet there. But is he the small object redeemed for a while? Yes, he is.
Jack Russell. How big did the Jack Russells get?
Little. They're little.
But he'll be bigger than it.
What do you want? You want him? He's just.
Sir,
You want him little?
I just want him to hold his own.
Yeah.
That's all.
He's a big. He loves to kiss. He does. He really does.
Joyride, joyride.
I'm just looking for a good time tonight. He does like singing. I was singing. I was
Ruby.
singing Chapel earlier. She's so like, what the hell?
It's so funny. She tries to get some info about him, and then if he even looks at her, she jumps.
We could try to get him to howl.
He's not gonna howl.
He's not gonna howl.
No,
though.
he's not.
Ruby will. We'll have to keep practicing. He could join our group howls.
My
Although-
little buddy.
Ruby's good about not howling when we're not home, and
I love you.
I don't want him to do that. So.
I
Joyride,
love you too. I
joyride.
love you too.
I'm just looking for a good time tonight. His tail stops wagging when I stop singing. I say soda, soda. And it stopped. Did you hear him? Did you hear him? Did you freaking hear that?
Hey, little guy. Sweet little eyes. He went.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, my microphone's kind of far from him.
Maybe get up on his tummy. Maybe he's digesting something.
Me and the soda in the hotel lobby.
He keeps yawning.
Yeah.
What, Mistle? You need your head to be smushed around?
Hi,
baby?
Ruby. Hi, Ruby. She's so jealous.
That's okay, Ruby. That's okay, baby. Yes, I
Ruby, we
love
love
you.
you.
I
We
love you.
love you, Ruby.
I love you. I love you. His eyes are wide as fuck.
I know.
He's like, what? What the?
What the crap?
No, don't bite me. Don't bite me, little
I want to take him on a walk soon. We can take him. He's getting his last.
He can, if we
His
carry
next.
him,
His next round of shots on the 30th. I'm no. I don't really want. I want. I want to be safe.
And be.
I just want to take him to the beach. The beach. Take him to the beach. Oh, Pokey boy.
Mr. Guy.
Yeah, he's squirming. He's squirming.
Yeah, he's little.
Hi, Vamp. Thank you for the 45 months.
He's a little baby.
I think he might have to pee-pee. He's been asleep for most of the stream. I'm probably going to go. I'm hungry. I want to maybe make something and maybe play Fortnite. So I'm going to wrap it up for today. I started late, too. It's already 9:30. But I'll be back on Thursday with something. I'll either do probably art, or we might do the Bible passages that I talked about.
What?
I still talked about. I'm like, wouldn't it be hilarious if
do
I like
Bible study?
did Bible study and like
No,
okay.
not hilarious.
The audience disagrees. I had at least 4 people, so no one wants to go river rafting. Yes, with nerds.
Are you fucking kidding
with
me?
nerds clusters in the trail mix. He's a little baby man. He's a little baby man. The babyest man that's ever been a baby. Hi, Ruby. Hello, other baby that we have.
Now you can have a little tiny puppy in your arm flex pics.
Hi, Ruby.
You can hold him in one and flex with the other.
I love you too, Ruby. You don't even know how much we love you. We love you. Mwah.
Bonsoir, Pierre.
See, she doesn't like to be held. Hello, Pierre.
That's one of the nice people I met in France.
Oh.
One of the few.
Well, buongiorno.
Well, he wasn't nice at first. He was kind of mean to me at first. He told me to eat shit in French.
And how? Oh, just He
didn't know me.
Just
He didn't know me at all.
Just
And then he was
curious.
like, "Oh, you're
what
nice."
could that? In case I have a run-in with a certain somebody. And what is that expression? Yeah, we can each have a little puppy. Ruby's on the bed and then he's on my lap.
He wants you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Pierre, you were mean. You told me when we were in Marseille that you were like, or I think you apologized because you were like,
Eat the shit.
nice. That is Italian.
Eat the shit. Eat the shit. Eat the crap.
That's so stupid.
Mangia.
Manja.
Mangia the crap.
Merde. Merde is shit.
Alright, let's find someone to raid. You could kiss 100 boys in bars. Good luck, soda. Oh, he's doing backflips.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna raid Rose though. He is playing an MMO that I've never heard of. But it's always a great, chill, late night time. Over at twitch.tv/Rosakin. I should ask him when he wants to play Fortnite again. I haven't played with him since, like, Avatar, I think. So. Alright. Well, take care, guys. I will see you on Thursday. Oh my god. Yay. Yay. Ooh, baby. I will see you all on Thursday. Soda will as well. Bye-bye.